All right, hello and welcome to Monsters and Madness. This is our 44th session here with our team currently known as the Crimson Catalysts. And before we hop into doing a recap, I'm going to do a little bit of housekeeping at the top of session, mostly around music. We use music from a couple different places. One of those places is filmmusic.io. Any of the songs playing today has information down in the panels for film music for each of the songs. You can follow the links to get more information and license them there. Also, we use music from Critical Role. The folks over at Critical Role generously let other streamers use their albums and their great music, so we use them. Information down in the panels that you can find for those albums as well. Highly recommend you check them out. Now, getting back to the Crimson Catalysts, they have been in Iman in order to work with the League of Miracles and get some extra fortification back in Hope's Bastion in the Zemni Fields. Also doing a little bit of exploring Ekimos' history, how he became the undead warlock that he is, and how some of his past might be coming back up and making an impact on how things are playing out in the world. The team joined with Honor Kinabari for the Party of Parties, a tournament of adventuring parties, where they were competing against each other for a potential just to see which Spellwright could sponsor a winning team and for a potential contract after winning the tournament as well. So after a few rounds, the Crimson Catalyst became not only contenders but the favorites to win. And in the final round against the Mithro Guardians, the original favorites, the Crimson Catalysts had a definitive win against them. And after coming back into the Hall of Wonders, found that Ekimos' brother Elric, who was supposed to be there cheering you guys on, was gone. And Ekimos heard whispered into his ear that his brother had been taken and could be a part of what is going on with the rituals. Ekimos also felt pain, blood shooting out of his eyes and ears, giving the impression of a bleeding mass coming off of him. And Honor came over to the group asking Ekimos what was wrong after feeling a surge in power somewhere nearby. With that, let's pick up right back there as we are all gathered around Ekimos with Honor there as well. I'll ask the group, what are you guys doing here as you start to see blood pour from Ekimos' face?
I'm going to look around to see if anybody's obviously like casting anything or doing anything shady.
Sure. Yeah, go ahead and roll a perception check for that.
Best person to do it.
19.
19. Okay. You look around. You do see looks of confusion, kind of wondering what's going on and why there's a hubbub. There should be a little bit of celebration around the team, and there's more concern. And then I would say with that, you see that half of the room is starting to turn. A illusory balcony has appeared in the middle of the hall here and is starting to like form into place. So half of the people are looking over there, but you guys are starting to turn eyes with what's going on with Ekimos. You don't see anybody doing anything suspicious or looking like they're casting a spell. At least a suspicious spell. I mean, you got a bunch of mages around. It doesn't look like anybody's casting anything towards you guys.
I think Milo's going to rush over to Ekimos and see if there's anything that he can do magically or healing-wise, I guess.
Okay. Ekimos is in quite a bit of pain. He just is kind of grabbing up at the mask and having blood pour out. If you try and talk to him, he just is kind of in the pain. It's overwhelming to him.
Yeah, Milo would just run over and be like, Ekimos, buddy, what's wrong?
Mm-hmm. He would just respond, I can't. Blood. All I see is blood.
Can I cast a first level healing word on him?
Sure. Yeah, absolutely.
Let's do it. That's going to be a 5. So I try
5.
to heal him.
Okay. That would take his hit points. He was at 31. That would take him up to 36. You do see that the blood stops pouring out of the mask, and he kind of breathes a little easier at that. And he looks over at Honor and asks her, "What's going on?" And she looks to all of you and just says, "There's something more powerful than what I've already felt. It's not here in Amon, but it's close." And she looks at Ekamos and asks again, "Where was your family? Where was Elric staying? Where were they staying?" And Ekamos responds, "The Shale Steps. That's the Shale Steps. I don't know exactly where, but it was the Shale Steps." And she looks at him and says, "We have to go there now. We have to try and figure out what's going on." And looks around to all of you. "Can you handle things here? There might be a little bit of frustration that I'm leaving, but whatever this is bigger than this celebration."
Go.
And you see her look to Ekamos, and she begins to trace some blood red sigils in the air, and they kind of form like a little bit of a lattice network that expands out quickly over Ekamos and her. And you hear the familiar teleportation noise as they disappear off to an unknown area. Everybody's kind of now quiet rather than the cheering and applause that had been building after the win from the Crimson Catalysts. It's quiet now.
What the fuck is going on? Did you see anything, Varric?
Nothing out of the ordinary.
And as the quiet kind of settles in, it looks like the quiet is also because a figure has appeared on the balcony that has kind of apparated in the middle of the air in the hall here. And all of you look up to see a figure dressed in all black, wearing an obsidian-looking mask that covers his entire face. And hear gasps from the crowd as you hear the whispers. "Is that the Wonder Worker? Is he here? Did he actually show up?" As the murmurs pass through the crowd. And he looks down at all of the members of the League of Miracles here and everybody who was gathered to spectate. And for now just says, "Congratulations, Crimson Catalysts. You have shown yourself worthy." And he kind of looks around at everybody gathered here. "The League has done much to increase our reach in Exandria. And we are glad to have invited all of the adventuring parties into this tournament. Please keep in contact with your spell rights. For anybody interested in work, we will be contacting you for things that we cannot deal with ourselves. The requests have become many, and it will be valuable to all." Catalysts, would you join me? And in front of each of you, similar to the circles that you would step onto or through to get into the rounds of fighting, the different maps that had been created for you, they appear in front of the six of you now, or rather, the six of you now. Rufus would be with you, just quiet.
Can I make a perception check to see if I see Stover anywhere?
Sure.
I want to see this fool's ugly mug. 15.
15. Okay. 15's enough. All the spell rights are here. Each of the 24 spell rights are here. He is one of them. So it's more about picking him out rather than trying to figure out if he's here or not. With 15, that's enough. You do see him. What I'd like you to do is to roll an insight check.
Insight check. Not good at insight. Ugh. 9.
A 9. Okay. He's smiling.
At the dude or at us?
He's not looking at you guys. He's smiling at the dude up on the balcony.
Alvor, I need a favor.
Yo, what's up, bud?
I need you to read his mind right now. Tell me what he's thinking.
Which one?
At Stolver. He's smiling at this dude, and I don't like that he's smiling.
Instantly.
I don't trust it.
Yeah.
Don't go too deep. Just enough.
I will
Just
ask. I will ask. What are the material components for detect thoughts?
Ooh, it is material components. A copper piece, which I definitely. Well, I have silver and gold.
No verbal, no somatic.
Oh yeah, it's VSM. So yeah.
VSM. Okay. So to do this in a quiet crowd here, you would have to say the words, move your hands, and have the copper wire in your hands to do so. So you absolutely can do that.
Yeah, with stealth.
But it won't necessarily be discreet that you're doing that. And in a room full of mercenary mages and spell rights, some people might be able to tell what spell you're casting. Just want to give you a heads up on the situation. Huh?
I can make a distraction if you want me to.
Oh, that's up to you guys. I'm just letting you know, kind of like, hey, Alvor, you know how the spells
Sure.
work.
Yeah.
You know the situation that you're in here.
Is there any way I can kind of slide a handy, try to make it as sneaky as possible?
I'll tell you, it would have to be above. It's quiet in a crowded room of mages. If you can get above a DC 20 sleight of hand roll, then
I'll do that.
I'll let you do it. But if you fail, they'll see you. It can't be like if you try, you try. If you fail, then they see you.
All right, I'm gonna look at Grim and be like, "You sure?" I say, "I can." It's kind of risky, but okay, yeah, I'm ready for it.
While he's doing that, I'm gonna use my lay on hands to heal myself.
Okay, yeah, absolutely.
Oh no, it's a low roll even with my. Damn, that's gonna be a 17. I'm still gonna do it though.
17. Okay.
Still gonna do it.
17. Okay.
Where'd it go? Oh, mark that cast. There we go.
Let me look at something here real quick.
Dice jail.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Why is it every other Sunday, dude? I'm so stressed.
We started this off right, man.
Into my hair.
Damn, that was a low roll. I'm sorry. That dice went straight to jail.
With all this stuff going on around us, can I just pop Divine Sense just in case?
Sure. Yeah. No verbal somatic to divine sense, I believe.
I was gonna say, you guys
don't
get
say
hella pings with that thing. Everywhere.
I would say what you see, especially, is like a bunch of familiars light up. There's a lot of concealed familiars around here. Some that are not concealed. There's just familiar, but there's all kinds of magical animals around. I would say, other than that, you don't see anything fey, fiend, or undead.
So it's Celestial Fiend Undead.
Celestial fiend, not fey fiend undead. So Celestial fiend undead.
You see a celestial. Oh,
I would actually say that where Ekamos was standing, his footprints almost leave a little bit of a celestial and an undead glow to it that is still lingering there. And to you, it almost looks like blood. Like it registers the same way the other stuff would, but it almost looks like you turn it on and you see blood that was left behind.
And the footprints don't go anywhere; they're just in one spot.
No, it's where he was when him and Honor teleported away. Alivor, you cast Detect Thoughts. For a brief moment, you catch that Stolver looks up and says, or not says, but thinks in his mind, this has all worked so very well. And that's all you can think before you have your own spell dispelled.
Yep.
As an effect on him. And you do have, I would say, like, man,
I was gonna say I'm gonna get counter
17 is pretty high still. Okay, with the date, you do see like there are at least 2 people around you who saw you cast that spell and recognize it as detect thoughts.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna lean over to Grim. I'm gonna be like, hey, so something ain't right. Say he, just whispering, obviously, and just be like, that something ain't right. He's happy things went the way they were, and that just don't sit right with me. Also, I was caught, so some people definitely saw me cast that, so we might have to deal with that.
If they ask, we just want to know how mad he was that he lost, that his team lost.
Oh, good idea. Okay.
We'll talk about this later.
Yeah.
We'll talk with the group later.
I'm gonna hesitate, and I'm not gonna immediately stand on that portal after hearing what I heard in his thoughts.
What color are the portals?
Oh, good question. I would say they're kind of like a black arcane glow with like gray sparks of little like lightning energy. Not lightning, but like arcane bursts of magic going through them. Almost crackles over how lightning would crackle.
Who was Silver's team that he was sponsoring?
That is a good question. Let me bring up my notes for the party here.
Would Milo have noticed Barrick's thing go off? Like the divine sense? Like what effect does that have? Is that even noticeable, or do you just see stuff?
Let's see. It says the presence of strong evil registers on your senses like a noxious odor, and powerful good rings like heavenly music in your ears. As an action, you can open your awareness to detect such forces. Yeah, I mean, I guess it would just be flavor. It doesn't really say much how it actually functions. But maybe his eyes just change color.
Yeah, I mean, for flavor wise, if you want to say that, like if there's not anything in there, flavor's free. I wouldn't mechanically make it like, oh, if you use divine sense around somebody, you're gonna get pinged for it. But for the sake of this, if you're like not trying to hide it and that's your flavor for it, and you're okay with Milo seeing it, that's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
Do you see anything?
I see some bloody footprints.
I'm kind of thinking about maybe seeing about these portals with detect magic. I don't think that would be too insulting, right?
I don't think so.
And
then again,
Milo,
I don't really care about insulting people, so
I think I'm good on this one too, man. And Milo's going to snap his fingers, and his eyes are going to light up with blue arcane circles, and he's going to detect magic.
Okay.
And it does have a verbal somatic.
Okay. The Motley Few was Stolver's team.
okay.
And with detect magic, Milo, you get a sense of some conjuration magic here. Looks to be probably like not a spell you recognize, but maybe a custom spell. I would say matches the magic overall for the teleportation circles the little mini circles that you guys had walked through to get into the round. They're definitely magical.
It doesn't. It just looks like a portal. Can I turn my attention to him?
Sure.
And see what's maybe lighting up with maybe the mask or something like that?
I would say that with detect magic on, you get the sense that
30 feet.
What?
Too, by the way.
What's that?
30 feet, by the way.
You would have to move up a bit through the crowd to get there. At
I'm
that
not
point,
doing
I would say.
that.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll an Arcana check. I'll let you roll an Arcana check just generally for him.
It's 28.
28. Oh. If you were going to be a very powerful wizard in this very powerful place, you would probably just use illusion magic to make it look like you were there, rather than actually needing to be there.
I don't think he's here, Varric. This whole scene seems to be very theatric.
You think he's through the portals?
It does make me think about what is on the other side. Something, yeah.
Is the figure we see up there doing anything, or is it just standing there?
He's just standing there looking, kind of waiting for you guys.
And Stolver is still just standing there?
I don't like this. I don't like this at all.
Why don't we just ask him why he's so happy?
Well,
God damn it, Varric.
His team lost and he's happy? Like, that's kind of weird, right?
It does seem strange that he's smiling.
And staring at this figure that nobody ever sees.
Say, but on the flip side, what are we just going to do? Like, refuse the master builder, the number one head honcho here in front of everyone?
I mean, it's probably not even him.
I think it's an illusion.
Well, that, yeah. Why would you send an illusion? What are you worried about?
It does raise questions. Are we, Josh, are we on the spot right now? Is everybody just staring at us waiting to go, like this is the rewards
I'm just gonna
thing?
100%. They're sitting here
Yes.
wondering why you guys are casting these small spells around things that are going on, especially with Honor having just teleported away with Ekamos.
Is it one big portal or a bunch of small ones?
A bunch of small ones, like one of the
That makes it
individual
feel
ones.
weird.
Yeah.
That's
just
fucking.
leave.
I'll be like, I'm going to elbow Varric. I'm going to be like, Varric, just ask him. Fuck it, you know? I'm on Varric's side this time. Just ask him.
Okay, I'll go ask him.
Fuck.
You go up to Stolver and say, "Hey, what are you so happy about?"
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
That
right
works.
behind him too, kind of like a little fucking.
I brought my dad.
So I would say that he just kind of gives a sly smile and looks and says, "It is good to see the creator of our very successful organization. We're blessed with his presence, and that's not often the case." And
Insight.
yes,
Yeah,
roll your
there
insight.
it
I
is.
knew it was coming. Just roll it.
If he's not doing it, I'm definitely going to do it. Someone's got to do it.
I knew
That's
that was coming.
That's not great. 19.
19's still pretty high.
I rolled poorly.
He's got a plus 27 to his.
He's not trying to hide anything right here, but you get the sense that he's being kind of sly about the way he's phrasing things. He is being truthful, but you get the sense that there's a double meaning to that.
I take it you guys don't see him very often.
Almost never.
What's the reason?
He likes to stay secretive. Powerful organizations attract those trying to steal that power.
Are you trying to steal that power?
No. We already have that power, Varric.
Oh.
Then why are you so happy to see him? What can he offer that you don't have?
more a sign of how things are. If he's willing to come out and see things and reveal himself to those who he deems worthy, as he kind of gives you a look of disdain after the win, then things must be, the power must be growing.
So I take it he's never shown up for you.
I've shown up for him. And that has been enough. And with your 19 insight, I'll give you with a 19 insight that he absolutely has had the Wonder Worker show up for him before.
Okay. Well, this chit chat's been fun. I guess we're gonna go get our gift or whatnot. Power's on the rise. As I'm walking away, can I subtle cast command and do grovel?
Sure.
Oh, holy shit!
Oh, it's so cast, so nobody's gonna
No
counter.
verbal, no somatic.
I know. That's why everybody else has to do all this fancy stuff, because you can do it for free, and that's a choice you've made with your subclass. Okay. So, as you're walking away, he starts like a fancy bow all the way down to his knee and says, "A fantastic win by the Crimson Catalysts. I'm sorry for all that I've done to offend you." And after 6 seconds, he shakes his head and stands up. Cheap tricks.
I don't say anything.
Just keep walking.
Like I'll go on my portal.
Okay. And as everybody steps to the portal, individual.
Can I do something as I go through the portal?
Sure.
Like, is there a way to kind of cast invisibility on myself as I'm walking through? Like in transit, trying to do it on that threshold. Not sure how portals work, so.
You would. You couldn't do it like while. No, the answer is you cannot do it while disapparated through the teleportation. You would
Okay.
have to do it before or directly after.
I'll do it after.
Okay.
Well,
Uh,
not do it all. I'll do it once we get to the other side if
Okay.
I need to.
Then all of you teleport into a black marble room. Kind of has gray veins through it, very similar to the way the magic looked. But this is a room that is rectangular, very, very just like square edges everywhere. It feels like almost sanctuary like. This might be a chapel or something in, or rather in its design, not functionally a chapel. There's no pews or any kind of religious iconography, but it feels almost like meant to be a sacred space. And you look around and there are like 4 small couches in a semicircle, all facing a wooden chair, and there is a person standing beside the chair, and I will drop what they look like here in Discord.
Is that Jeff Bridges?
The Jeff Bridges Wizard.
It definitely is.
He does look pretty badass.
Welcome, Catalysts. Please, come and have a seat. Let us discuss the future of our relationship.
Right off the bat, my detect magic should still be active. Can I just
It
get sent
is.
to the room and him?
Yeah, absolutely. um, you sense that the robes he's wearing are a very powerful magical item. You sense a powerful wand with evocation magic on it as well. There are enchantments that you can see set across the room. They look to be things that, if you were to have like the closest approximation, glyph of warding type enchantments that are like triggered by specific things, I would say with Detect Magic up, you see 6 of those kind of across the room, up about 10 feet, up on the walls, kind of around.
Would I get a sense of the school of magic of spells contained in the glyph?
For those specifically, I would say necromantic.
Okay. That's suspicious.
Is there any way out? Like, how many
Mm.
exits can we take if we had to?
I don't see any.
So we're stuck. And the portals are dissipated?
Yeah, don't see him anymore.
Hi.
What is his reaction as soon as he sees us?
He had said, welcome, look forward to discussing the future of our relationship, and invites you all to sit down.
Does he just have a neutral?
Yeah, go ahead and roll an insight check.
Good insight. Yep, that's a 3.
3, okay. Yeah, he looks like cheerful, happy to see you guys.
I'm gonna take a seat on one of the couches. Is there anything to drink?
Not currently.
Then I will ask, do you have any drink?
Absolutely. And you see him cast a spell, and a kind of a tray of 3 different pitchers. It looks like not pitchers, but a bottle of wine, like a pitcher of ale, and then a bottle of some liquor.
Sweet. Yeah, I'm taking a seat.
Yeah, so I'm
Help myself to that.
So
Follow
help
suit.
myself to the wine.
Gives another wave, and glasses appear for everybody.
Before Breck takes a sip, I'll put my hand over his glass and I'll look right at this guy and I'll just ask him, how are you here?
That is a very existential question.
How is it possible that you're here?
I have created the space for us all to inhabit for a time being, so we can speak privately.
I
Grim
want to do
will-
a insight check on
Grim will clear the table. So Grim clears the table, just flings everything off the table and just yells at him, how the fuck are you here?
His face smiles a little deeper, and he waves his hands, and you start to see slowly the things that you have moved off put themselves back onto the table. There's no need for anger or violence. You'll have to clarify a bit for me what you mean by how am I here? You see, I have been in this room for the time that I have cast this spell, waiting to talk to you all, so I have made myself here through the use of magic. If you need other details besides that, you'll have to be more specific in your questions.
You're supposed to be dead. You've been dead for centuries.
I'll let you roll a persuasion check on that one.
Milo's gonna lean over to Alivor and be like, "What the fuck is going on?"
There's a 19 total.
19 total. Death is not a barrier that magic cannot deal with.
So this was your plan the whole time.
You'll have to excuse me. I don't think I've made your acquaintance before, yet you seem to have me at a disadvantage here.
We need to go. We need to go right now.
Well, what's he talking about? Looking at the
I'm a bit unsure myself. If you would all like to leave, you are free to leave. However, you have earned yourselves information about the work that we would request that you do. Very valuable information that may lead to valuable things for you.
the work
Can
that
I-
you request us do.
Yes,
Can I
What
insight
work?
check him
sure. Go ahead and do a roll insight
to
check.
see if he actually does or does not know Grim?
Sure.
Boy, these have been garbage.
All the dice trash.
That's a 20.
A 20. A 20 is garbage.
I rolled a 9.
I would say that he at the very least knows who Grim is in terms of like looking around at everybody. He seems to have at least a familiarity of the group through what you've done. It would be weird if he didn't know who you were at all, given that you've gone through the tournament, and there would be some kind of checking in on who you were. So with a 20 and him being pretty powerful, I'll give you that he was being dishonest. The level of dishonesty is hard to tell, but he does know Grim. Yeah, he does know Grim. Alivor, when you say what work, he says, well, the League of Miracles has need for an adventuring party to travel into a dangerous place to retrieve something for us. Valuable information that is helpful to our cause. And in the same place, there are things that may be valuable for you to take as well. You would be highly compensated on top of your winnings. But it's up to you. If you'd like, you can walk out right now.
Say, I'm not one to turn down a nice, fun quest or obviously valuable compensation. I love my gold. But I was under the impression that if we won, we were to ask we were to give in a favor from you guys, not work for you, but ask that you guys do something for us, not the other way around.
There is winnings to be dispersed as well. But this discussion here now is to see if you are the party who would like to take on this quest for us, or if I should go ask those who were placed lower than you.
Oh well, I doubt you'll get your quest completed if you ask anyone other than us. I mean, look how they couldn't even stand their own against us. So, but
And here I am asking you.
all right, well, then you might want to elaborate just a bit more on this quest and compensation and what it is exactly you want us to do. Without, yeah, just that.
There is a location on the continent of Asilra that some of our mercenary mages have identified as being the location of an ancient city, one that is very well preserved. It is very valuable to find something like this. Not very common, and word would spread very quickly if we were to make a large move towards it. We are interested in very specific knowledge to be found in the city, and although we have begun mapping it as much as we can, it is proven to be quite dangerous.
Milo immediately says yes, just out of excitement for new ruins and stuff. Looks excitedly at the others, like, yeah, let's do it.
Varric will ask for the compensation, and then upon receiving said compensation, will leave.
So you're talking about compensation for the tournament. You're not asking what the compensation would be for the job.
Yeah.
Okay. He walks over, grabs a small chest that's on like a table that is like carved out of the marble. No legs or anything. It's just a big kind of slab. Takes a small box on it. It has the emblem of the League of Miracles on the top. Hands it over to you and says, "Here is your winnings." Hands over
Appreciate
coin.
it. Appreciate the offer, but we have people to get back to.
Well then. The offer will be on the table so long as we don't have anybody else that we found to take on the job. However, I must say I'm quite disappointed. From what I've heard, you all are eager to take on challenges, not turn them away.
What's the particular interest you were looking for? I am very curious. And I would like to go, but Varric is right. We do have some priorities that come first,
Roll persuasion check.
unfortunately.
It's going to be a pretty high DC.
And he looks super bummed. Persuasion?
Yes.
Oh, bummer. 13.
Some of that information would be granted to whoever decides to take on the contract. I hope you
Yeah, that
understand
makes
keeping
sense.
it sensitive.
Would we know, or would Milo know where Asilra is located?
Sure.
That- yeah.
Yeah. Generally, there's not a lot on Asilra, but Asilra is home to Vasselheim, the Dawn
Okay.
City, the oldest city in Exandria. Let's see
So it's like the
here.
holy grail of ruins.
Oh, it's definitely more likely to be like something very old over there. In the terms of the world here, you guys are kind of in between Asilra and Wildmount. It is west of Taldore and northwest of Marquette.
Mm.
You'd have to go across the Osmond Sea. Where you guys are at right now would be quite a bit of travel to get over to the edge of Asilra. But then once you do, if you go up north, it's mostly frozen plateau and mountains. And then below that, there's some mountain ranges. Just generally, you'd hit forest when you get there, but to get to the southern part of the continent, you'd have to go over some mountain ranges. And then there's mostly forest area over there from that. And then Vasselheim, the Dawn City, sits at the bottom of a mountain, and kind of the part of its protection that has kept it alive for so long.
Is there a time frame on this? How long is the offer available?
I leave the offer on the table for a week. After that, we'll consider other options.
Is word by sending enough?
Absolutely.
Okay. I'm going to grab my chest of gold and follow Varric.
If we do accept it, and whatever is found and brought back to you, how does that help you in the end? What's your end goal here? What's your end goal in general? What are you really after? Someone like you, I think, would have enough.
He looks at you and gives a smile again. I made a promise a long, long time ago to rebuild Exandria for the better, to help those who need it, to help them become something greater. I simply seek to make good on that promise. You understand, don't you?
He doesn't say anything.
Well, I hope you'll consider. And waves his hand as the 6 teleportation circles appear again.
Do we all get a box? I'm
There's
asking
one
that.
box for the
Oh,
group.
okay. Never mind.
Oh,
That is
I wanted
a
my
box.
own personal little chest.
All right, you know what? Fuck it. This is all made. Shit, you all get your own box. You get your box with the League of Miracles name on it. You guys want it? I'll fucking give it to you. There you go.
Oh, look at it. It's got a little key and everything.
It's got a little latch on the front. You lift the latch.
I'm gonna put
All that's in there is like a
this.
bunch of Werther's Originals and salt. taffy.
This is
Hell
totally
yeah,
going to
my
be a weed
favorite.
box in about a week.
You can put your weed in it.
I'm dumping out whatever's in there and putting my mushrooms in there.
Oh, that's great. As each of you open the box, I guess if we're splitting it up that way, there is for each of you 200 platinum and 2 coins each that represent 100 platinum worth to Gilmore's Glorious Goods. So there's 200 platinum coin, 200 platinum specifically to be used at Gilmore's Glorious Goods.
Store credit. Way better than GameStop right there.
Are we through the portals? Are we gone back into like the where everybody else was?
It's up to you guys.
I'm going to take the bottle with me.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, sure enough. That's fine.
gonna step
I'm taking
forward.
this.
I'm
You
just
at-
not going to say anything. I'm just going to take it and kind of bow my head and take my box.
I step right through the portal. Like I get out of there immediately.
Dig the road, by the way. Exit.
Okay. Everybody heads back to the hall.
I was gonna say I would like to hang back for a second after
Okay.
everyone else goes through.
Sure. Absolutely.
If everyone else goes through.
I guess what I'll ask you, are you trying to have a private conversation away from the group?
Yes.
Okay.
Nothing major. Well,
Hop
nothing big.
into the chat channel in Discord there and we'll have
Oh,
it
shit.
privately.
Oh God.
Oh my god!
Hey, Alivor seems to be taking longer than us.
That is strange.
He's probably dead.
Hey, Grim.
Hey, yeah,
I feel like a
So-
discussion needs to be.
What's up, buddy?
big one, dude. Big one. Big one needs to be had.
So should I
about-
not drink this?
Uh,
I mean, you already kind of did.
I
didn't you?
would.
There was so much necromantic magic in that room.
Well, you
Yeah,
said he was
like-
dead, right?
Lighting up the walls. Oh, I don't. Yeah, you said he died.
Oh, I promise I'll explain everything. I promise.
Is that your dad?
Oh my
I
god!
hope not. I hope not.
Papa, can you hear
If he
me?
turns out to be your dad, oh my god, the families of this group.
I never met my father.
I never knew my father. Yeah, I still got to call my mom.
I hate that guy.
Dude, every time you say you got to call your mom, it makes me laugh every time. I love it.
Dude, you seem to hate a lot of people here.
Yeah.
You been here before?
So far, it's only like 2 people I think that we come across that I hate.
Oh, so you really don't like that old man?
Yeah, no, I don't. Really don't. He's a meanie poop face.
I don't know. He just gave us a bunch of gold.
He did seem pretty cool. He was also decked out in some dope looking stuff. Might have found my new role model. I don't know.
Not Mommy Dearest.
Mommy dearest. No, she lies to me, man.
Dude, we need to have an immediate meeting in Varric's room because it's the comfiest room.
Say what?
Yeah, how did you get the best room?
Well, I mean, when you learn to strong arm people,
Yeah. I don't know why he's the
Yeah,
only one that got the king
totally
size
makes
bed,
sense.
but that's where we're gonna meet.
like, I don't know about you guys, my room came with a lock. I didn't have to ask.
When you're a dwarf, every bed's a king size bed.
It should be the same for
That
you,
is
Grim.
true.
Okay.
By so many spells.
After about a minute, Alivor popped back in as well.
So, did your portal not work, or what's up?
did you get?
I don't know
Effect?
what the fuck just happened, but it was like a trip. It was
Insight.
like Deception.
Go ahead.
No
Go ahead and roll
shrooms during
an
conversations.
Contested,
man.
contested roll.
Contested checks here.
Oh, you're so fucked.
I am fucked. That was a low roll. Dice jail, you bastard.
I got the low ones out early.
Oh, damn it.
So why don't you just be honest with me? Because I rolled a 29.
Can we talk about this on your king size bed, please?
What?
Can we go to your room on your king size bed on your super comfy
I think
bed?
there is a lot to discuss that might be better elsewhere.
Can
What?
we go collect our winnings first? Like our bets.
I'm game for that. Money kind of trumps the yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
money.
I don't like that. Just
I
kind of sitting there
promise.
waiting.
I
Yeah,
promise your
he's-
money will
he's-
stay
he's
there.
gonna be like, well, they just didn't come to get their shit. I guess it's mine.
Exactly.
It hasn't even been like 30 minutes since we won. I swear, your money will be fine. We gotta go to Varric's room right fucking now.
He says
My
you have
pocket is
5
on
minutes to
fire
get your
right
cash. I want my gold.
I get it. You want your gold.
I completely
will go.
disregard Grim and I start heading to go
Yeah.
get my
I
gold.
pull Alvor by his ear to Varric's room.
I-
I
I'm
need
still-
you to
I'm
come
still-
with me.
I
fucking
will
please.
contest anything that he tries to force me to do.
Y'all just got 4,000 gold, and you're like, hey, what about the rest?
Well, we had
Pump
bets, all
James.
right. We had bets.
Okay. So, for the sake of this, we'll say there's a heated discussion about going to talk about things or going to get gold. And while you guys are discussing this thing, Varric, in your head, you hear a familiar voice. Lumini. What is going on? What is happening? We have people attacking all over Hope's Bastion. They're going after the Chantry of the Dawn Tent.
We're on our way.
That's all you hear.
I let everybody know we need to speed this up and we need to head out.
So,
How
gold
quickly
and
do
then
we
head
need to
out,
go?
or like,
We should probably grab that. It'll probably be useful.
okay, so dead sprint to the gold guy,
We gotta fucking
like
book it.
dead fucking sprint, and then as soon as we get up there, just slam my hands. We need our gold now, please. Very aggressive, please.
Okay.
Not trying to be mean, but like in a very, very
Dude.
hurry.
Do you mind explaining while we're like sprinting? How fast do
Yeah.
we need to be there?
Yeah.
No.
Like now, like yesterday.
Do we have like a fast way to get
Yeah, I was
there?
gonna say, can we find someone that can teleport us?
I'm sure we can
Don't you
purchase.
still have like a
I was gonna say we can
teleportation
I
spell?
have-
pay for.
I have a way to get there,
Oh.
but yeah, it's a very valuable piece of thing. So if
Well,
we
we're
need
about
to
to
get
get a
there,
lot
we
of-
got it. But this
we're-
seems like the time.
We have very valuable gold.
We do.
Or we're about to get it. Josh, how much do we get? Where's this bastard at? Where is he?
As you guys are running down to go see Stolver, Milo, you hear a voice in your head. Honor. The residents of Shellstep, they've been taken under some kind of control. Blood red eyes. I couldn't keep Ekamos. They have him. Whatever the ritual was is here. I need as many people as you can get here now.
We will try and help the best as we can, the fastest we can. And then I will tell everybody that just happened.
I'm still moving to the gold.
We're
all stretching down the hallway.
Okay. I've got an idea. We go get the gold, and then we find. I say we find the Mithril Guardians and hire them to go to one of the places.
They can go help Honor.
Yeah. Maybe send one of us with them or something like. I don't know, but it's better than us splitting. Maybe.
I'll go with them because I don't want to leave my boat behind.
Yeah.
I'll stay with Breck because I think it's better if we keep eyes, or somebody keeps eyes on here, especially after today.
With everything that's been heard, Milo, go ahead and roll an Arcana check.
27.
27 is super fucking high. You very specifically have talked about working with Ekamos and Honor over this time. You helped break the blood curse over the mask. You've talked extensively about the rituals that Ekamos was a part of, that his father was a part of, that they needed Elric for potentially what was going on next. The Shale Steps is where it's happening. That is where Honor felt the power coming from. With the 27, the other things feel like they are being impacted by what is happening there.
Okay. So Daisy Chain and the start is at the Shale Steps. We got to go to the Shale Steps, guys. Everything that we've done, the magic that's been around Ekamos up until this point is happening at the Shale Steps. I think we got to go there. And if we can maybe stop something that's happening there, it'll have a ripple effect. And either lessen or stop what's happening in Hope's Bastion. But we won't know for sure until we can get over to Honor.
Varric, go ahead and roll me a history check at this point. For very specific reasons.
That's a 9.
Oh.
It's tough. You're trying to brainstorm and figure out why they're going to the Chantry tent. Lumini said the Chantry tent specifically. I'll say at this point, the character rolled a 9, and I'm not going to give you the information. But if you as a player can figure it out, then I will confirm for you.
I mean, if anybody knows, it's fucking Kendall, man.
Pull that notebook out.
Dude, right now he's like that white chick gif where he's like, there's like a bunch of problems going across his face. He's just like, that's all it's going right now. As soon as Josh gave him that, he was like, oh, God.
Yeah. I mean, the only thing I would think of, and I'm very biased as it's my character, like, it'd be my sister. But that's probably not it. Or it's something she has.
I will confirm that it's something that Vasati has.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know specifically what she has, but...
Okay. Then with that, you guys all run to Silver. For the sake of not doing a bunch of math for the payouts right now, I'm going to just say you guys have tens of thousands of gold pieces to work. If you guys want to throw around a lot of gold, we'll do that and I'll figure it out. But like you guys have well over, at this point, 50, 60,000 gold to work with. I don't figure that you're going to spend 50 to 60,000 gold before this was what's going on here. So we can figure out how it all plays out from there.
You
But you guys
underestimate
have
my
access to
shopaholic
so
side.
much
You
gold.
underestimate my power.
You guys have so much gold right now. So I'll give you guys exact after everything plays out. But you go down to to the bookkeep down in the tavern area, and you see that the Mithril Guardians are here paying out what they have lost, which is, for what you guys have made, is quite a bit lost for them. They see you guys very hurriedly going to the table, getting the money, and let that play out how it will.
Real quick, DM. The 3 spells that were given to me by Zinnia were Gate, was it, and Modify Memory, but what was the last one? Was
I
it?
believe it was Magnificent Mansion.
Yeah, I thought it
yeah,
was like some
right.
sort of like house or tower or
Yeah.
some shit. Yeah.
Pretty sure it was
exactly what it was.
Magnificent Mansion. Yeah.
They might
Someone
be
be upfront
interested
with
in earning some coin that they just lost.
And we can see how much they lost and see.
Alivor,
possibly, like,
how do you feel about maybe brokering a deal?
You guys got your PP stomped. You want to make some coin to make up for that?
Fuck you.
All right, fair enough. Be broke and be losers. That's fine. It's okay.
Wait. And this is the sorcerer, the rune sorcerer. What's the job?
You got your PP stuff.
Sorry, I had
Want
to.
to be broke and losers?
Yeah. Why not just be losers and not being rich, you know? But there's some very powerful people doing some very bad things that we need to stop. Don't really know much right now, but that's about it. But you'll be fairly compensated if we can get some help. If you're up for the task, you know.
Yeah, they kind of see the seriousness in what you said, kind of size you up and figure that what you're saying is true. They kind of look at each other and almost get a look of like, oh, there's real shit going on. And they give a look. We'll do it.
Okay.
500 gold apiece.
What? How about we give you... You want 500 gold? Jesus Christ. How about we give you 100 gold apiece up front, and then depending on how much you're of help, because how much of a help you are, then we'll compensate you afterwards, because I don't want to give you 500 gold apiece and then you just instantly leave me, so... Retention plan.
Roll persuasion check.
Damn, dude, that was pretty good on the fly. Holy shit.
That's going to be a 27.
27. Fine. We'll do it.
Okay, good. I like you.
You hear one of them whisper, "We need the fucking gold. We lost everything we had."
You goddamn right you need the gold. Let's go.
Okay. So they run up with you, and as I would say, as you guys come back up to the main hall area, you would look around and see there's still quite a few mercenary mages and spellwrights gathered. Stolver is still in this room and looks over to the group, gives a nod.
Can I skim the room for maybe the Jade Dancers?
Sure.
Flip off Stover as we run by. Fuck you.
Milo, go ahead and roll perception check.
Perception. It's an 8 or 10.
10. I would say you see a Jade Dancer kind of walking out. You'd have to run up to catch them, and it's just one. It's not the whole group.
Alivor, do you mind going to talk to the Jade Dancers too?
Nope, they were horrible. We're good.
We're good. Okay.
So we got these guys. These are second best. We don't need fourth, fifth, sixth best. We got first and second right here.
I mean,
And then
I feel like the more numbers we have, probably the better.
That's what I was.
You guys want to pay for that? You go right ahead. I'm not working up any more cash of my own. So I got my team right here.
Oh, so you're paying those guys their 500 gold each?
No, that's coming from our winnings, sir.
Oh, but you said they're your team.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so I'll go get the inebriators and see how much they want.
Bro, they probably can't even stand upright right now.
They probably only want 50 gold apiece.
Brett, go ahead and roll perception check.
Yes.
Milo will go over and talk to the Jade Dancer.
Okay.
12.
12. Okay. 12. You can see the dwarf who you had originally met with, and one of the other ones still there. Not the whole team, but you find two of them off to the side. So I assume you want to start heading that way while Milo's heading over to the Jade Dancers.
Yeah.
Milo, you see them. They're about to head out. They see you kind of approaching them and walk faster.
Wait, please. I try and catch up.
They turn, just roll their eyes. Yeah. What?
In a very visible sense of urgency and anxiety, we need help. There's something very, very big happening here, and I think it's going to affect a lot more than just us. And I think you're going to want to be a part of this. And I'm willing to make up some of those lost possible bets you made, if you're willing to come with us. Now, we already have a few others coming with us from the Mithril Guardians. We're trying to form a group. Are you interested?
And roll a persuasion check.
It will be dangerous. It's a 25.
25. How much gold are we making up here?
We start, how about 50 apiece? Is that good?
50 gold pieces each to go fight. Let's make it 100 apiece, and we'll call it good.
If we make it 100 apiece, can it be exclusive to Gilmore's?
Just got good stuff? Sure.
Deal.
Okay, Jade Dancers have been recruited. Breck, you go up to the two inebriants. They are a little sloppy.
Look a little sober at the moment, don't you?
Oh, that's always the case. I don't
How
think
about
I've
some
ever
extra?
been too drunk ever once.
How about some extra gold in your pocket?
What are you talking here?
What are they called? Shale steps.
Uh-huh.
There's a big old fight going on right now. We could use some help. I'm thinking 150 gold each.
We could use a good fight. Go ahead and roll persuasion.
That one's an 8.
An 8. We got plenty of gold these days.
Can I overhear this?
Sure. You can be close.
Yeah. After hearing the plenty of gold, who turns down more gold? More gold means more booze. Come on now. Quit being crazy.
Hey, your pointy-eared friend needs a little more respect. We weren't done talking here. We got plenty of gold. But we could use some of that adventurer's brew. You promised us a wagon load of that? We'll fight for you.
You'd have to pick it up yourself from Hope's Bastion.
Where the fuck is Hope's Bastion?
It's a new settlement out in the Zemni Fields.
Deal. Puts a hand out.
Yeah, I'll shake his hand.
Okay. Now, wagon load of beer, that's going to be a lot. We're talking of Adventurers Brew. The gold pieces, like actual value, it'll take a lot to actually get there, but I know you are setting up a system for getting it going. So
Yeah, that's
they'll
perfect.
They'll do it
If
for
they
brew.
come pick it up themselves, so I mean, I'm trying to get it out there anyway.
Yeah. But just to represent the 8, the gold value will have to be high there. They'll take it in beer, though.
Can I do a sweep of the room for Topher and Drake?
Sure, yeah. Actually, rolling it into your what you've done already, I would say you don't see them here. Yeah.
Oh, damn. Okay.
What I'll say is above table. I wouldn't want to make you roll for something you couldn't do.
Gotcha.
Grim, you feel a tap on your shoulder. Stolver. What's all the hubbub? Your friends look worried.
I walk
Could
away.
you use some help?
Ooh, I stop. Fuck.
Do I hear this?
I'll say you're close enough, sure. Everybody's in the group.
You've never been much of the helping type.
Wow. You've done so much to help the League. Perhaps it might do a bit of good to extend some favors between ourselves. You need people to get somewhere? I've got teleportation magic.
Shit, we do need that, Grim.
While the sudden change of heart, you and I both know you really don't care about these people.
But you do, and you need help. And I care about leverage.
Hmm. God, I hate you.
He just
I hate you
smiles.
so much. Your stupid face and your stupid robe. You've always worn the same stupid robe, and I hate you. I hate you so much. I hate you. No. But you're more than welcome to tag along anyway.
Understood. You know where to find me if you need help.
Turn around and walk away.
Okay. Anybody else doing anything?
I would like to pull the gate spelt out or the scroll out and start to read it. Well, at least to get to know it along with Varric or whoever else is interested in knowing what the spell does.
Okay.
Disseminate that
Yeah.
information.
I'm gonna go to Varric.
Okay.
And or at least the group. We'll see what the group says. Our buddy Stolber wants to help somehow, some way, but he's gonna use it as leverage. Do we want it or not?
Can we afford not to use it?
I don't know how far this place is we're going, so if you feel like we can make it there, we can make it, but he's willing to get us there.
Above table, I'll just stop you guys here for a second and say it looks like mechanically you guys have a way to get there already. If you were trying to get help somewhere else that is currently having issues, he could also do that as well.
So, which groups do we have?
We have the Jade Dancers, Mithril Guardians, and the
Inebriants.
Yes.
There was a wizard in that Mithril Guardians, I remember, because I put Varric right behind him.
I never got to see what he could do.
He's probably better at magic than I am. And we should probably go find him.
Well, I've got the group right here.
Are they with us?
Yeah, I would say they're close. They've been keeping close to you guys. If you want to go find them, they are just right there.
Is that
This particular mage.
Salamone? Salamane?
That is, I believe, that is correct. Let me go back and look at my names here. Yes, Salamone. He's wearing kind of blue and white robes, holding a staff, dark skin mage, and looks over to you guys as you approach.
Hey, big fan. Can you teleport?
I cannot. That is a bit
You know
beyond my.
anybody that can transport us to where we're going?
I could ask our spellwright,
Do it.
the one who
Please.
sponsored us.
Who's your spell right?
Their spellwright is. You guys are getting real creative here. Bring my notes up. There we go.
Josh is like, oh no, they're learning.
Her name is Verona. She's been a spellwright for quite some time. I know she has the ability. She can you can cast a spell teleport. Let me do a little persuasion check here for him, just to represent that off camera. What I would say is she would come back over after they retrieve them and talk to the group, and say, look, I'm not super happy that you guys beat my team, but I understand needing to help people. What I need from you is to speak on our behalf to the Tal'Dorei Council if I do this for you. I've got a specific project that I want done, and it has been receiving some pushback.
What project?
You can find out later.
No, I think we can find out now.
I was going to say we can find out now, or we'll find someone else.
Might not even be able to do it. We don't even know if we have the capacity.
She says it is specifically a extension, an outpost, if you will, outside of Amon, run by the League. They want it to be based on what the council would like there. We would like to have it be a contracted position with the city. You give us a little bit of influence, we'll help you out.
What say we?
I say fine. Yeah, whatever. We need to go.
Okay. All right. So you guys currently have a spellwright who can use a spell teleport. You have 3 adventuring parties who have agreed to help with various different places. I will say, without having to do any rolls or anything else, you guys do also have some allies in town who are hanging out by the Alcantara. So there is that as well. But besides that, is there anything anybody else wants to do at this point?
We should probably call the people out right now.
Are all the people that we just recruited, all the groups, helping with the situation here?
That's what I was wondering. Are we taking our groups and splitting up to both situations, or are we all going to one?
That's up to you guys.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
Above table, I'll give you this. Next thing that's going to happen after this will be a skill challenge. The more parties that you have go with you, the easier the skill challenge will be. But the more lethal it will be over at Hope's Bastion. The more people you send over there, the more protection Hope's Bastion will have. I have mechanics in place for Hope's Bastion and how they fare during all of this that will be calculated for each round of combat we do. So, it will be less lethal for Hope's Bastion if you send them there. It'll be more lethal for you. So, however you guys want to split that up.
Are is there any other teams in here at all that we can see? I know there's like 2 more that I'm trying to remember. It's like Arcane something and like Doom Patrol or something like that, whatever the fucking name is.
Doom Patrol, Doombringers. What I would say is, for the sake of this, and what we're doing here, we'll say that the Arcane Artillery and the Motley Few, Stolver's team are here.
Okay.
Stolver's team.
I'm gonna go up.
Fox Stolver's team, right?
Yeah. I'm putting petty differences aside. I will go up to both of them and offer them the same compensation. 100 gold pieces up front, and then possibly more depending on how they fare afterwards.
Give me persuasion.
Oh, yay. 26.
Okay. I'll say, for the sake of this, that's a lot of gold you're throwing around, but they will agree to that. So you guys have 5 teams you can throw around.
Which groups were those? The Motley Few and who?
Motley Few and Arcane Artillery. So you've got Motley Few, Arcane Artillery, the Mithril Guardians, the Jade Dancers, and the Inebriants.
Alright, so we got 5 whole teams.
Do we see the Doombreakers or the Last Straws?
I would say, at this point, no.
Okay.
Should we call in
Or,
those who are waiting at the Alcantara, like all those fools?
Probably.
And
If we can get there in time.
all right.
Yeah.
I would
Zarm
like to-
probably has some utility too. He might be able to make contact with people via sending. That
I
would
was
be
gonna say-
clutch right now.
I would like to propose a team, the team split. See how y'all go. Literally take us and the Mithril Guardians to go to the Shale Steps. Everyone else go to Hope's Bastion.
Okay.
That's what I think. And then whoever we recruit from the ship to come with us as well. But send the other 4 teams to Hope's Bastion.
I agree that I think we need to go to the Shale Steps.
Yeah, I think all of us need to go to Shale Steps.
And I look
Yeah.
directly at Varric.
I mean,
You know what that means.
I feel like I feel very confident in Hope's Bastion's defenses. Plus, if we send these 4 parties over there as well, but I believe we keep the second best team with us, to help, as well as whoever we can grab from the ship.
It's a pretty solid idea.
A pretty even split, I feel.
Now we could, since Mithril Guardians is pretty powerful, send them to wherever we're not. But
Good point. Good point.
What I was gonna say
then
was
divvy
I
up
would much
heavy on this
rather, as much as I hate it, I'd much rather at least have Stolver in our eye, like in our view, instead of sending him to your fucking house.
to be honest, I don't want Stoller a part of this at all, guys.
Yeah.
Neither do I. But
Yeah.
he's already been recruited. We already recruited his whole team.
That's his team, not him.
Let's just get
He's
him out of
coming.
there.
You think he's
Oh.
gonna come without his team? There's no way.
He's only their spell right. The other spell right's not coming with us. He's just teleporting us.
He's literally there with the team right now, just staring daggers at us the whole
Dungeon
time.
Master, is he
He
gonna
goes
come with
over
his
and he's
team?
just
Is he gonna come with his team?
See, look at that. There's nothing good about that.
you guys have some control over what's happening here. I'll tell you, like, you guys have ultimate control over how this is playing. I've given you guys some pieces to play with, and I'm giving you control over how they
Okay.
play out and split.
Take Stolver
So
with us.
if you just want to take Silver with you, if you want Silver not to be involved, I'll let you guys have control over that for the sake of this and how the mechanics I've built here are playing out.
I'm just thinking that's a backstab waiting to happen on us.
Yeah, if you want to take him, that's on. That is a collective vote. I am telling you though, if he does come, he will use it against us somehow,
absolutely.
some way.
Okay,
It will come back to bite us in the ass.
I'm all for giving him the big finger. Fuck
Yeah,
off.
we all-
Like,
But the biggest thing is, I think it's a good idea to send the Mithril Guardians to Hope's Bastion.
since they are the second strong. Okay, and then take what was his team, Arcane Artillery, with us.
Send
Uh,
the,
Was that
Molly
his team?
Few.
who's
Molly
the
Few
weakest
is Stover's
team?
team.
It's the
They-
The
inebriants.
Motley Few, I think Inebriants
Yeah.
and Motley Few got eliminated the earliest.
Yeah, I was
I
gonna
was
say.
gonna say, let's take one of those with us and everybody else to Hope's Bastion.
Okay, okay. I vote Motley Few because of the name.
I think Arcane Artillerists and the Mithril Guardians together would be.
Yeah, and Jay Dancers,
Lethal.
like all of them. Okay, I like.
I love casters. You know, I like magic.
that. All right, so who are we taking with us?
Honestly, I think I'm kind of down to take the Jade Dancers with us.
Can Milo take a look at both of those teams and just see what the aesthetic is?
For Motley Few and for Arcane Artillery?
Oh no, for
Arcane-
Motley Few and the Inebriants, I think it is.
Oh, the Inebriants.
Yeah.
The Inebriants are pretty like stocky. They're mostly martial. They are a little toasty right now overall, but like they're suited up and they look like they're ready for the fight the most. Like they're just like, yeah, let's fucking go.
I want them to Hope's
Doing
Bastion.
chest bumps.
Yeah, like they're the most excited for the fight. They're just like, cool, whatever. We get some beer, we get to go fight. This is great. And then the Motley Few, they are kind of standard run of the mill. I would say nothing super special about them. They got a mix. They're a good mix of casters. I would say you see a couple rogues on their team. They have a little bit more sneaky representation on their team, but they've got a caster, a couple sneakies, and some marshals.
So we need as many casters to go face what we're about to face.
I agree. I do like the Inebriants vibe, though. I mean, just look at him. Look at him go. Casters, then.
Yes, please. Anyone else? Everybody? Varric, Breck, Grim.
I don't really care where we send people, to be honest. I am gonna go save Ekamos. That's what I'm doing.
Okay, good.
So, however you guys dole people out is totally up to you, man.
Okay. So what I'm hearing is Motley Few comes with us, and whoever we recruit from the ship, everyone else goes to Hope's Bastion.
I like it.
Varric is going to Hope's Bastion.
Yeah, there it is. Yep, figured. Great. That's why I said we need the people from the ship.
Can anybody, Varric, do we know anybody who can teleport at Hope's Bastion?
Roll me.
you take the
I would
spell,
say
right?
give me a history check.
The Spellrite will be there, right?
The spellwright will be there, so they'll be dropping somebody off.
Okay.
I'll say that the spellwright has a there and back that they can do.
Okay. I got a 10 for the history.
Yeah, so did I.
How about Alvar, Grim, and Breck? I'll let you guys roll history too.
Oh,
See if you can think of
Jesus.
who there might be able to do any kind of.
I got a 15,
Okay.
so a little bit better, but
It's cocked.
I got an
it's
18.
there you go.
History.
Oh, what's it
history.
called?
I got a 19.
Ooh.
Who is the head gnome of the?
Oh yeah.
Posiver.
Oh, possibly.
Posiver.
Posiver. He's
But we
at
brought them back to the forest.
exactly. So
Yeah.
they're in the Velvet Thicket currently. They went back to the
Okay.
forest.
But
Grim.
the dude for I can't remember the monk chick that was kicking everybody's ass.
Oh.
What's the group that they're a part of?
Cobalt Soul.
Cobalt Soul.
Cobalt
isn't-
Soul, Ogden Trust.
Oh, the August Trust has got to be able to do something.
I'll tell you guys, high level teleportation magic is not very common. It really is not. With the 18 and 19, Grim and Breck, the two people that not two, you are the two people who can think of the fact that there is one person who you guys know as a caster, and you've seen them let some magic out, and you're like, wow, that was a little higher than I expected. Serenity, Michonne's wife.
Oh.
Have I met them? I don't think I've met them. So I feel like I wouldn't really be a part of this.
Have we been to Hope's
Breck,
Bastion
18
since
was
he
still
joined?
high enough, yeah.
Okay.
There was, Grim, you were in Hope's Bastion for a short time. For a short time, for the dinner to
Oh, the-
happen.
Yeah.
For the dinner to happen. Yeah. So Breck, you
The
rolled
red
high
wedding,
enough
how
to
could I
those,
forget?
and actually Breck, this actually works out perfect flavor. Love the story the dice is telling there. You spent the most time with Michonne and Serenity because you were working with them on the tavern and investing. So Michonne would have let slip that Serenity is an accomplished caster, but they keep it quiet so they don't have to deal with the problems that come along with that.
Oh, so it's a secret.
I'm going to keep this gate spell.
Says, do I keep the secret?
I'm going to hold on to this gate spell, and I'm thinking, if you hand me that sending stone to Lumini, then whoever's done first meets the other.
That works.
Yep.
Can I try that thing I tried before and try to reach out to my grandma?
Graham.
See if there's any assistance the Grove can provide.
Go ahead and roll a religion check. This is a high religion check because there's no mechanic for this. So this is giving you something that is like you're not using a resource, you're not, burning something that's a character thing. So it's got to be a high roll to get anything out
Let me
of this
see
here.
if I have any
You're-
character thing. I think I do, but we will look. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Unless I can enhance my ability. You'll let me do that before the roll.
If that gives you, if you're burning a spell slot for that, that gives you what advantage on a roll, a certain type of roll.
Let's see. You said religion, intellect, Fox's cunning. Yeah, will give me advantage on.
Okay,
Intelligence.
I'll let you do that. If you're burning a resource for that, that's fine.
There's a natural 20
Mm.
or a 26 total.
Okay.
There was ever a time.
DC was going to be 25 for that.
Ooh.
So,
Yeah, because I don't know what's all in the grove. I just know my grandma and grandpa.
yeah. So we're in the middle of the day here. You have to step outside, but you step outside and you look around here in Amon, and you can see that there's a little bit of hubbub around Amon here too. It's not chaos, but there are 3 instances that you can see looking over like the quarter mile around you where people have jumped on someone and they're like kind of holding them down because they're not sure what's going on, like they're freaking out. But as you do, you look up to the sky and you see Katha, like you'd see the moon during the day here in our world. And describe to me what it looks like when you try and make a connection to the Moonweaver here.
Ooh. I think in this instance with the desperation, the natural 20, for a moment he just kind of like, it's like nothing else is around him. It's just him and the moon. It almost seems for just a moment that it's not even daytime out.
Okay.
And he just sends a little prayer, a little hope. Because some other people need it right now.
Okay. What would that hope feel like?
Where the Dawnfather would be more, what's the word for it I'm looking for? Like a fiery kind of like hope. I feel like the Moonweaver is more calm and subtle, but just like almost like a thought in the back of your mind that you know that things are gonna be good. It's not loud, but it's constant.
Okay. You all look out at Varric as he stands beneath the moon, looking up at it. And as he kind of bows his head in reverence to it, it looks like for a moment outside it begins to go dark. And after just a few seconds, it lightens up again. And the parties around you guys see it too and kind of all whisper to themselves, wondering what's going on. But after the dark passes, Varric, you get the sense that with the moon, hope comes as well. And currently, it's early afternoon. And I'll leave you with that.
About to come in like Gandalf. When the moon rises.
All right. So with that, the group has gathered. We'll say I don't want to have you guys burn any resources for it, but for the sake of story-wise it happening, Milo, you get a sending from Zarm. Hey, what the fuck is going on? There's some weird shit happening at the docks. People are attacking other people. You guys cool?
No, we're not. We are not cool.
Shit's happening here too. We're fine. It's happening in multiple places.
Oh.
We need you here now. Hope's Bastion under attack. Trouble in Shale Steps. Please hurry.
On it. And I would say 10 minutes later.
Do I have any more words left? That was it, right? Yeah.
I wasn't counting, so I'm not sure.
It was either. Okay. Damn.
I would actually say, yeah, less than 10 minutes. Zarm has to burn a 5th level spell, but he had put a circle to the Lyceum in his book, so he can just quickly get there. Lyceum's in the same district, so they hop there between 5 to 10 minutes to get there, and they are ready to go. You have the Kryn Dynasty Bugbear, you have Morgana, Mumblefoot, and Zarm as a separate party with you guys.
Okay, sweet.
Zarm, do you still have sending?
Yeah, I got a couple.
Can you contact my mother?
Sure. What do you want me to say?
Tell her what's happening and tell her that Hope's Bastion needs help.
Okay, will do.
And I'm guessing we never got any kind of rest.
I have considered what has been going on here to be putting towards a short rest.
Bingo.
Okay.
So before we
Oh,
move into the
something.
next step of everything, everybody can mark a short rest.
Okay. And then
He's a
how many hit
merciful
dice
God
can we
sometimes.
use? How many hit die can we use to?
If you click short rest, it should say how many you have.
Oh, and then I can just use however many I want.
How many you have available?
Oh, hell yes! All right.
Considering your level, I think you guys should have like around 9 hit dice.
Yeah.
If you're multi-class, they would be of different ones. And while you guys do that short rest, I'm going to go to a quick bathroom break.
All right. So I just click on the die and then take short rest, or do I have to let it roll first?
I don't know. We usually do long rest.
Yeah. Yeah. I know. Here we go. I clicked it to roll. Okay. Oh, and then it automatically healed me for that.
This will be interesting, man. Going in a little bit rough.
Should have done another fucking die. Oh well.
That's dog shit.
Too late. It's okay.
I'm pretty sure you can choose to use as many as you want. So if you
Like
didn't
I can use
enough,
another one.
yeah. And so like I just used 6, but 5 was gonna be enough, but I just burned the 6 anyway.
Okay, so I'm gonna burn one more then. Oh, thank God. That was perfect. Okay. And then I already marked the short rest. Okay, good to go. Thank you. Your boy's not big on how the mechanics exactly work, so.
Yeah, you can choose to use as many as you want during a short rest.
Okay, perfect. Thanks. I needed it. I'm very squishy. Um,
I'll tell you what does suck though, not having any spell slots.
yeah. Sad
Pretty
a
lit
couple, but
on
not-
those.
So wouldn't it be dope to be a warlock?
Wouldn't it be nice to have our warlock?
No, because their spells reset on the short rest.
Oh,
At least their pack slots, right?
Yes.
Yeah, the pack slot does.
Mm.
Okay, so as the hour after the tournament comes to a conclusion, you all look around in the kind of groups that you have gathered here, and feel a moment of camaraderie between everybody who is here. Now, remind me, because we're changing the vibe here, because it's getting to that point. What I'll ask next is, sounds like you guys are taking the Motley Few and sending everybody else, Motley Few and the Alcantara
Zarm
crew,
Yep.
sending everybody else to Hope's Bastion.
yes. And Varric is going with to Hope's Bastion as well.
And Varric is going to Hope's Bastion as well. Okay. Got it.
That hurts.
I
So
want to let
I-
the inebriators know to just ask Michonne for the alcohol. Tell Breck sent them.
Passing the buck. All right.
Well, he's in charge right now of the brewery. He's got it handled.
So I have Mithril Guardians, Arcane Artillery, Jade Dancers, and the Inebriators with me.
Yes.
Commander Varric.
You should take the bugbear Randall with you.
Russell
Rufus.
can stay with you guys.
You don't want. You don't want him? Come on.
Actually, if I recall, he had teleportation scroll on him. Just saying.
Deep cuts.
That sounds right. I'm not going to dig around for my notes to confirm it, but I'll give it to you if you want to consider him having one of those.
Yeah.
Oh. All right. So,
Who is the spell right from?
Hmm?
Who's the one teleport?
It was a spell right for the Mithril Guardians, I believe.
Okay. So no Stolver?
no, fuck that guy.
He would
It's up to
definitely
you
stab me
guys.
in the back.
It'll affect the DCs.
I made the man grovel.
Okay. All right. Well then, as everybody is gathered here, all of the teleportation magic is cast, and the teams are dispersed.
Hey, Varric. Good luck, man.
You too.
If I cast Shield of Faith on Varric, will that continue from that distance apart?
How long does it last?
It's a 10-minute.
That's a good question.
I would request that the teleportation looks like us coming in off the Bifrost whenever we show up. Just boom.
Just looks like Endgame.
Yeah,
I'll go
Perfect.
ahead and say, for the sake of this Breck, yes. I'll look into it for now, but I'll say you can give that to Varric for +2 AC.
Okay. Well, then I will do that.
Oh yeah. Give
Okay.
you one of those firm forearm handshakes.
All right. So, with that, the Crimson Catalysts. And, well, I guess what I'll ask before, for the sake of combat, I know the Mithril Guardian, this won't affect DCs or how you guys are sending everybody. For the sake of combat itself, I was going to let you guys choose a member of the Mithril Guardians to be a part of your team, especially now that Varric is going with them as well, but especially because we're also because we have 2 other players out. So, if the 4 of you, Milo, Alivor, Breck, and Grim, were to choose a member of the Mithril Guardians to fight with you, which one would it be?
I'm gonna vote the Rifleman. The Loxodon Rifleman, right?
Josh was pretty upset we killed off that spellcaster pretty quick because I'm pretty sure he had the sleeve.
Yeah, the Chrono Wizard is pretty fucking nasty, but
That
He's coming with me, isn't he?
I was gonna say we just lost, we just lost one of our heavy hitters.
That's what I was
feel like.
thinking. I wouldn't mind having Solomon, but
I
now
say
Varric's gone.
Didn't they have 2 frontliners?
I say either the Rifleman or the fucking
Barbarian.
Turtle Monk.
They
What
had a
about the Barbarian?
barbarian and the
Ooh.
Echo Fighter.
Yeah,
Did
so
they
they
sell it?
had. I'll just give you guys a quick breakdown. They had an Echo Knight Fighter Paladin multiclass. They had a Barbarian. They had a Rifle Fighter, a Gunslinger Fighter. They had a Chronergy Wizard. They had a Rune Sorcerer. They had a. It was one of the
Druid.
Exandria subclasses, Druid. Yeah. And then a Cobalt Soul Monk.
I switched my vote to the Echo Knight Paladin.
Oh. Echo Knight Pally or Barb, yeah.
I Say the Echo Knight.
Echo Knight. Then yeah, sounds
Echo
good.
Can I?
He's coming with.
Okay, let me grab a mini.
I say, you come with me.
I don't remember his name.
Oh my god.
So many names going about.
Oh man.
Josh has got that name generator just rapid firing.
Rest out.
Yo, fantasy name generator.
Yeah.
Solid.
It is solid. It is super solid.
The number
They
one tool
even
of
they
the
even
enemy.
have it in D&D Beyond now.
Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
yeah.
if you go to like the page where you like put their name
Greta.
in, it like suggests, I think.
Oh, that's cool. Okay, nice. Well, this is Greta. She is a drow fighter paladin. She's ready to go. Alivor, you grab her by the hand and say, let's go. She gives a nod to the rest of her group as they head through the other way. All right. So with that, most of the party make their way to the shale steps. And as you guys land, you see around you chaos. There's burning houses, smoke, plumes of smoke coming from across the city. You see fires, or you hear the crackling of fires. You hear things hitting each other. You hear screams across the city, and look around and see people with blood red eyes and various levels of blood that has moved around limbs or covered parts of the body. Otherwise, it seems that blood is somehow controlling these people to attack others here in the shale steps. As you guys look around trying to get your bearings, you can see the top of a large red dome off in the distance. I would say from where you're at and the angle you're seeing everything, it is between 1 to 2 miles away. You will have to fight through 1 to 2 miles of this here in the shale steps to get to where you are going. This will be the start of a skill challenge. So start thinking about what skills you would like to use to try and get through the shale steps to find honor and whatever it is she is trying to do here to stop this from happening. Varric, you go to Hope's Bastion with the rest of the parties, and you see essentially the same thing. You see residents of Hope's Bastion that you recognize going after others. They are attacking, just using their hands to try and rip people apart. You do see some have weapons or are actually using bits of blood that has almost like solidified and sharpened to stab at people that are there. I'm going to include you separately. Your part of this skill challenge will be rolling to see if you can help stop the casualties here in Hope's Bastion. However, when you look out across the landscape, you see a beam of red light that is shooting up from the north area of Hope's Bastion. Roll me another history check here.
21.
21. The bowl. The place where Ekamos killed the person and connected Vesh to the bowl. Vasati has the bowl. The bowl was always a part of what was happening to Ekamos. The divinity of the bowl is a part of this ritual. And now you remember that. And as you look across to the Chantry of the Dawn tent, you see the Blood Witch, the one from Amon that you guys had been fighting, walking into the tent. And you know that she is going after the bowl. Let's take a break. We're about halfway through the session. When we come back, we're going to see how this plays out.
Cool.
I got 12:57 Pacific. Let's call it 1:12. So 12 on the dial wherever you're at. We'll see you guys in a bit to kick this thing off. boy, you guys. Here we go.
And so for the skills challenge, it has to be something we're proficient in, right?
Yes.
Okay.
It can be however you'd like to do it creatively, in terms of like what you're doing. I'm not going to make you use a specific skill, but it has to be something you're proficient in. Now, because you guys took the Mithril Guard, or not the Mithril Guard, excuse me, because you took the last few and the group with you, it is going to reduce the DC by 2. So that will make it easier on this side. So to start this, I think the way everything has played out with the timing, I'm going to do a quick check-in with Varric and Vasati and what's happening with the Blood Witch, and then we'll make a challenge roll, and then we'll do another round of whatever is happening there, because that one will be kind of initiative-based. So I'm going to have to chop things up a little bit weird here for the split party, but I think we can make it happen. So, Varric, you see the Blood Witch walking into the Chantry of the Dawn tent. You see outside, I would say 3 bodies laying outside of this tent. Doesn't seem to be anybody stopping the Blood Witch as she goes in. You are far enough away, I would say it would take you a full turn to get there.
Okay. Can I like issue out orders? Because everybody's with me, correct?
Yes. Yeah, you drop in with everybody. You're kind of Sam Wilson here with the cavalry charging in.
Can I have... Let's see, I wrote down the groups that were with me. Mythal Guardians, Jade Dancers, and Inebriators to start protecting like the citizens as best they can. You said everyone's attacking each other.
It seems like that the people who are doing the attacking are just regular people, but they have some kind of like, it looks like a red sheen over a limb or a part of their body. Roll me a perception check, actually.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You catch a wound on somebody's arm as they run by, and it looks like blood has moved out from that wound and started to wrap up and grow over them. So people who had wounds are somehow having their blood controlled to take over and start attacking.
Okay. I'll make sure that the groups that are with me know that. But yeah, I'll have Mythal Guardians, Jade Dancers, and Inebriators to start protecting the population.
Okay.
And to try to use non-lethal.
Okay. Specifically.
Focusing on those wounds, because that seems like a source of something.
Okay.
And then I will take Arcane Artillery with me to go deal with the witch.
Okay, got it. As you say non-lethal, you hear one of the Inebrians go, "Boo!"
I say, you're getting paid.
Yay! And they all start running off. You hear weapons being pulled. You see component pouches being grabbed as the parties from the party of parties have now dispersed to begin to defend Hope's Bastion. You also rolled pretty high on that perception check. You see that kind of the way everything is set up, opposite direction to you, in like you're in between the Chantry of the Dawn tent and Lumini's tent, and you see her fighting outside with 2 members of the Crown's Guard, kind of holding her own over there.
Yeah, so Jade Dancers and Inebriators, they can continue doing with the initial order.
Okay.
Mythal Guardians, I'll have them go link up with Lumini.
Okay, got it.
Just be like, hey, she's in charge here. Get with her. Protect who you can.
Okay. They give nods. They start running that way. The Loxodon gives a trumpet out of his trunk as he runs forward and pulls out his blunderbuss rifle. And the arcane artillery stays with you as you. It will take a little time, I guess, to give all those orders rather than run. You can make probably about half the way here at this point with the arcane artillery. So hopping back to the team, who wants to let me change it up a little here for you guys because things are a little more hectic over there. What are we doing here in the Shell Steps?
Kicking ass and taking names.
Cool.
No. So you said it's gonna be a nice little run to get to where we need to go.
Yes, it'll be skill challenge to get there. How do you guys move through these people being
Okay.
taken over to get to this?
All right. I would like to use deception. I guess if we're gonna start going by stuff like that.
Okay.
Nobody
How are
else
you?
wants to go
How are
first?
you using your deception to get through?
By kind of, because I have my silent image, kind of
Okay.
like casting some sort of illusion to pretty much mask our movement to keep us from being seen and targeted by any of the people that are going crazy.
Okay. We can say that you notice that there is like a covering of blood over people, and so you
Mhm.
use some illusion magic to put that over the group as well.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll your deception check.
Almost a natural 20. But that's gonna be 21.
21. Okay, got it. So a 21 is going to be your first success. So you guys make it about a third of the way, and after you get a third of the way through, you see that there are now some things that look different than just people who are being taken over and attacking others. You actually see full creatures made of blood, humanoid, almost like mannequins of blood that are starting to move through the crowds and start to attack. Just for the hell of it, for the sake of this, I want everybody to give me an attack roll with just an attack roll. Just roll me an attack roll with either a spell or whatever weapon you would use for fighting, but just roll me an attack roll. I want to see how many successful attack rolls we have here for this, because there would be a little bit of fighting to get through.
I got a 27.
Okay.
I
Hey, me
also
too.
got a 27.
I got a 27.
Holy shit.
That's crazy.
Alivor?
Hey, Oliver, what did you get?
Oh, here we go.
13, baby.
13. Okay. So 327s is
That's
crazy statistically for you guys to get all three of those. That's awesome. I love the flavor of that going into this. Alivor, what weapon were you using for that 13?
I was using my Burning Heart rapier.
Okay. I would say you hear a voice in your head. You've only heard it a couple times, but it says, "I like the moves you've been making lately. I don't know how trustworthy your friends are, but you could use some extra power. Use me, and I will give it to you."
No need to tell me where that's coming from. I have a pretty good idea. I will sheathe my Burning Heart and I pull out the Silken Spite instead.
Okay. Got it. All right. So with that, we go back to Varric. Varric, you have enough movement. You can use your movement to get into the tent at this point. Arcane Artillery would be with you. And as you walk in, I assume that's what you'd be doing. You'd be moving to walk into the tent. Okay. So you go in and you see that there is a familiar looking Chantry Paladin who is kind of on the ground laying back. He doesn't look like he is completely dead, but has incapacitated and very, very hurt. And Vasati has like red strands of blood wrapped around her. You've cast Hex before in your previous time in this campaign. You would recognize a version of the spell Hex cast on her. And you see the Blood Witch's hand up, pointing towards her. I need you to roll me an initiative roll really quick. We're not going in like full initiative. I just need to see the order of how the next three things play out.
It's 18.
Okay. Okay. So Vasati goes first. She's going to look to you and say, Varric, I don't know how she's doing it, but she can control me somehow. Get the bowl and go. And you look, and about 30 feet away from them, we're going to do theater of the mind here, but 30 feet away from them, if you're facing them, it's to their left, is the box that you recognize, the lead-lined box with a bowl in it. That would be her turn, or kind of what she can do. I would say you can see that she seems to be kind of restrained in some way by the Blood Witch. Based on your 18, you would be next before the witch would.
How far is the witch?
I would say you use your movement to get in here. The witch and Vasati would be about 25 feet away from you.
Does it look like the witch is concentrating on anything?
She would be concentrating on the hex.
Okay. Well, if I don't have movement, I am going to... We'll do... Sacred Flame.
Okay. That's
On the
dex save,
witch.
right?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Uh, 17 on the roll.
She saves.
Okay.
And then... I guess I would see if anyone in the group can take care of the bowl.
Okay.
Just tell them that it has a powerful curse on it.
Okay. To tell them to go for the bowl. Okay.
Well, I mean, there should be enough where we can split up, but if there's someone who can take care of a curse, then...
Sure. And they would have had to use their movement to get up there with you. And I rolled for them as a group. So the witch is, after you cast a sacred flame, she's going to look and go, oh, how boring. Divine magic is just on its own, not powerful enough for my tastes. Tell me, which would you prefer to have? The bowl or your sister?
I'm not going to answer.
Well, that's boring. Gonna leave it up to a dice roll here. I'm gonna call 1 through 9 on the bowl is what she goes after. 10 to 20 is Vasati what she goes after. It's a natural 1. So then she is going to move from where she is at over to the bowl.
Mm-hmm.
She's going to open the box. Look at Vasati. Look at you. Maybe you'll be more exciting later. And you see a kind of circular sphere of blood expand out from her hands as she begins to cast a spell. Arcane Artillery is there. This is going to be a 7th level spell. They are not at a high level as she is. This has also other blood effects with it. I would like for you to just roll me a straight d20. And I am going to add +3 to that for their mod. For their spellcasting mod. So, got to be a 14 or higher, I believe, based on the level of spell it is. So roll me just a straight d20 to represent Arcane Artillery as the guys you brought in. You brought in some spellcasters, so it's potential that you could counter this.
Okay. Oh, that's a 7.
7, okay. She grabs the bowl and disappears. You see the strands around Vasati drop, and she falls to her knees. And she looks A little bit maybe frustrated, doesn't know what's going on, but she is alive and very hurt. All right, so that is going to take us back over to the group in Shale Steps. Alivor covered you guys up with some blood using illusion magic to try and get through without being attacked by so many creatures. You then fought off some of these blood beings that were coming at you. What's looking next for the skill challenge?
I was kind of hoping to use my athletics to kind of get behind my shield and try to clear a path.
Hell yeah. Shield Master makes perfect sense. Go ahead and roll me that athletics check.
16 plus 8 is 24. 24.
24 is an absolute success as well. No problems at all there. What does it look like? What are you telling the group here as you're like getting to be the head of the train here, about to push through all these guys?
As we get kind of more centered and things kind of thicken, I'm just gonna kind of look behind everybody and just stack up on me, and then I'm just gonna send it.
All right, send it. The Breck train leaves the station, and Breck with his shield pushes forward, and as he is there in the front, as everybody kind of gets behind him as he pushes forward, you can start to see this almost illusory leafy wings on him that are helping to like with every push, the wings almost give like a backwards flap to give him extra push against the things in front of him.
I'm just gonna kind of shout to the people behind me, whoever's back there pushing me, man, keep that up.
Cool. As you guys get closer here at this point, I would say you've gone about 2/3 of the way. You are now close enough to see that there is a large blood-covered dome about that is the rest of the way to where you're going. This is what you saw the top of, and we're heading towards. Milo, it's strong enough that you feel like this powerful arcane energy as you get closer. It's almost like this static electricity in your ears. Alivor and Breck, you feel it to an extent as well, and it is just powerful. And as you move through, the air gets thick, and the breakdown of things that are people who are being controlled and things that are just completely made out of blood is starting to lean towards creatures made of blood are making up most of the things here. And the farther you move, the more corpses you see littering the streets here in the Shale Steps. The hour that has passed has led to much carnage here, and more as you get close to this dome. Flipping back to Varric, it's now empty here in the Chantry of the Dawn tent, besides you and Visati and the Arcane Artillery at the entrance. She is pretty hurt. Arcane Artillery are looking at you for what you would like them to do.
I guess just go check to see if everything's good outside. I am going to cast a 3rd level Cure Wounds on her.
Okay.
Uh, 14 points.
14. Okay, so that will take her up to 37. She is looking better. She asks, "What is going on, Varric?"
It's that damn dead dude in his fucking bowl.
Fucking bowl.
Are you okay?
I am okay. I don't know if I would have been if you did not come stop her. I think she was about to kill me.
I agree with that. Did she say anything? Did you hear anything? A plan? Anything?
No. I have no idea. Things just started going crazy. People started attacking other people. Things came in from outside of the settlement into it.
Can I use a divine sense just to see if there's any lingering stuff from before.
Sure, absolutely. I would say the same footprints that you saw from Ekamos, they trail where the witch was standing and walking. So like you can see this like divine trail. And it's this weird, almost like oily mixture of divine and arcane magic that's starting to swirl.
Okay. Anything on Vasati?
There's the same glow, like where those strands were, it kind of has left a little bit of a film as well. It's dissipating, but it is potent magic to be still showing up on Divine Sense even when it's gone.
Okay. Just tell her we need to check on everybody else to make sure everyone else is good.
Okay. All right. She agrees, and the two of you head out to go check on others here in Hope's Bastion. We hop back to the rest of the group. You guys are now approaching this dome of blood. There's no other way to describe it now that you're close. Let's see what else we got for the skill challenge.
Can I use either investigation or arcana on the static that I'm feeling to try and better analyze that, as well as the big globe? Just smooth out the transition, just to better understand what we were up against.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do I get to pick between those two, or does it have to be?
I'd let you choose. Yeah, I can let you choose.
Oh, let's do we're gonna do investigation. Oh, it's a natty 1 for 13. That's a big bummer.
I am sorry, sir, but that is a failure.
Yeah.
The DC was dropped, but the DC was dropped to 14. So that will be the first failure.
That's
As you are kind of for the investigation side, like looking through your spell book, I'd say maybe for notes, things that you've done with Ekamos, trying to investigate, you know, kind of some of the facts that you already have, looking up at it, trying to just determine what's going on here. You take the time to do that, and so the team stops to defend you while you're doing that, and one of these beings of blood, it kind of almost starts to expand up and outwards and grow, and then just sprays out over all of you. I need dex saves from the Shale Steps group.
I upgraded from a natty 1 to a 2.
Ouch.
Got a 9.
It was a dirty 20.
Dirty 20, okay.
18.
Okay.
I rolled a nat 20 on that for a 28.
Well, shit. Ooh, okay. Okay. So Milo, for you, that's going to be 20 points of necrotic damage. Alivor and Breck, that's going to be 10 points of necrotic damage. Grim,
Can I
that's 10.
use my shield master as my reaction to protect myself? Because whenever I take half damage on a dex saving throw, I can protect myself behind my shield to take no damage.
Yeah, the rogue dwarf paladin. Yeah, you can, so you don't take any. Alivor, you'll take 10 unless you have something that mitigates.
Nope.
Johnny Grim, you'll take 10 unless you have something that mitigates.
I do have evasion. When I succeed on a dexterity saving throw, I take no damage.
There you go. So you do have something
I'll
that
go
mitigates. So
fuck myself.
So I just hide behind my shield as well.
There we go.
I'm a bard. I will sing my way to save myself the time.
Okay, cool. So you guys get hit, and it slows you down a bit. But I would say that as you move forward now, you see Honor. And Honor is at the bottom of this dome, maybe about 100 feet away. And you guys see her fucking slinging spells left and right. There are things coming at her, and she is raising her alabaster staff. Milo, you see a magic missiles come out and just crimson red missiles hitting things. She turns around. You see her cast a shield to block something and come back around, even for a little bit of melee attack with the staff itself. You see Honor now and what is going on with her, and that she is right there at the bottom of this dome. Final check-in with Varric before they get there. You are in Hope's Bastion. The Blood Witch has left with a bull, but Vasati is okay. There's fighting happening all over the settlement. What are you doing?
I am taking Vasati with me and going to check in on Lumini.
Okay. So you are able to find her. You sent the Mithro Guardians with her. So she is circled up with the Mithro Guardians, And what they have done is they have actually created a circle around people here in the settlement who aren't being controlled. So they are there is essentially the monk is going out and collecting people quickly, grabbing them, bringing them back into the circle, and as more people in this crowd comes, it expands more. So you see that there's this like circle of protection of adventurers that is growing around as they collect more and more. There are enough people here with the adventuring parties that it is going really well, and they are able to keep most people safe. Not everyone, but it is very, very. It is a much better situation than if they weren't here by leaps and bounds.
Okay. Yeah. We'll just hop in and help where we can.
Give me 2 attack rolls.
Using my glaive?
Yeah.
Uh, 17 and a 19.
17 and 19. Okay. You see Vasati come with you. She pulls out a glowing mace and just very ornate at the top, almost like a sun that has these spikes coming out of it. And the two of you start to fight. And it's been a long time since you two have actually fought or trained together in any way. But it is very seamless. And one of her attacks misses, both of yours hit. And you are able to make some progress in, I would assume, non-lethal if it's people who are being controlled.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, then you're able to easily subdue 3 other people who are being controlled. And you do spot as you get closer, Michonne and Serenity are here. They are both fighting. You actually see Aki, Sunja, Michonne, and Serenity kind of in their own little pod who are fighting together about, I would say, 30 feet away from you as well.
Yeah, if we can kind of absorb them, if possible.
Okay. Yeah, so you move over, and easy enough, I'll say that there is the Lumini Mithro Guardians group with some of the other adventuring parties making their own independent sweeps of Hope's Bastion, and you, Aki, Sunja, Michonne, Serenity, and Vasati have made one as well, with a couple people that are now starting to gather in between them. Sunja, when she sees you, she gets a huge smile on her face. You see her axe comes down and like hits somebody away, but she uses like the flat of it to push him away, and she turns and sees you and says, "Friend, fight good." And with that, we'll swap back over to the Shale Steps with, I believe, we might keep going if it's a failure, but our next roll at least, Grim, you were the one who has not rolled yet for this skill challenge. What are you trying to do to get through the Shale Steps?
I guess I could try and use acrobatics to try and find the least path resistance and just kind of usher the group, like, take this step and this step to like kind of just lead the pack and show the easiest, most foolproof step to get down to honor as quickly as we can to help out.
Okay, go ahead and give me that roll.
It's a check or a saving throw?
Check. This would be an acrobatics check.
It is a 28.
28 is plenty, especially given some of the traits that you have about jumping around in a city. You guys see Grim go up and just like walking up a set of stairs, climbs up a building that has almost no ledges on it, like a half-elf Spider-Man crawling up the walls there. But you make your way up to the top, find good paths to get up, and point them in the direction of honor with the third success, bringing the group up to the dome. And you see corpses around the dome. Honor sees you coming down and gives a firebolt to one of these blood creatures, and as it splatters around her, she looks over to you and runs over. And while trying to catch her breath, Ekamos is under the dome. Whatever's going on is there. It's a small shed, but they're protecting it very fiercely. I can dispel it, but it will take me some time, and I need you to protect me while I do.
Will do.
We'll do our best.
Are you ready?
As ready as we're
Yeah.
gonna be.
Yeah, let's kick it
It's
off.
next.
Strike the
Varric,
blow.
you are still in Hope's Bastion. What do you do in this moment here? This is kind of the moment right before they get back. You've spent the time that they've spent moving up the building here, fighting for Hope's Bastion, and things are starting to calm down. You can see that whoever is a casualty is already a casualty, I guess is what I would say. That things are under control with everything that has been done to mitigate the situation here.
I would find the Spellwright from the Mithril Guardians
Okay.
and see if he's got some more in him.
Okay. For the sake of brevity, rather than playing out the full conversations, he does not. But Serenity overhears you asking and says, I can take you there.
How many can you take?
I think teleport is 9. So with you and her, another 7.
I would see if Lumini or Rasadi want to come. I doubt both of them would leave, but I would ask.
Lumini would stay. Vasati would say, I want another shot at that witch.
Cool. So her and a few others from whichever. Well, let's see. I'll bring the arcane artillerists again,
Okay,
if possible.
got it. Yeah, absolutely. Okay.
and just ask
Yeah.
that the rest of the groups just make sure the village is protected.
Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do because this is getting a little specific for getting over there. Go ahead and roll me a D100
Oh boy.
because this is not a place that Serenity has necessarily gone before. So what this is going to determine is if there's any mishaps, which will be the determining factor on what round of combat you come in. If everything's successful, then you're good to go. If not, then there'll be some delay.
Have fun in Jorhas.
57.
A 57, that's pretty good. Okay. 57 is pretty dang good. Roll me a d10.
Uh, 9.
9, okay. Okay, so that is not enough that anybody takes any damage. Serenity is going off a description, so you are off target. But you land in the shale steps, and she casts Fly on you to quickly get over there. So, with being off target, second round of combat, you will be able to come in.
Okay.
So, we go back to the rest of the group here. Grada is with Milo, Grim, Breck, and Alivor. You guys are kind of crouching behind a building, looking out at the dome and the creatures that are out there. I would say, actually, it's pretty quiet out there right now. There are a couple of the blood beings that are walking around, and you also see what looks to be a tiefling in a purple robe walking around as well. Last chance here before rolling Initia's guess is what I'm saying.
What was that last part? Sorry.
Last chance to do anything before rolling initiative is, I guess, what I'm saying.
Can I identify this as the tiefling? Have we ever seen him before?
Yes, absolutely. No rolls needed. You guys saw them in the house with the Blood Witch before. These were one of the people that were in that basement. They murdered people as you guys escaped.
Caster?
Not that you've seen directly. Magical abilities, but not spellcasting that you've seen.
Would we potentially be able to kick off any spells before we go into combat, or is it? That's what you're saying.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, if you have a spell you want to cast now, would be the time before you roll up on the actual dome itself. We'll say you guys are 100 feet away.
I'm gonna pop mirror image.
Okay. How long does that last?
That lasts. That's what I was gonna say. I don't want to. I also don't want to like waste any time on it, but.
Okay.
Spell book. I gotta find it. Give me a second.
Okay. What I'd say is it'll take off 2 rounds or whatever it is. If it's a minute, then you still have 8 rounds on it. If it's 10 minutes, then it's not. It's long enough. It doesn't matter.
I'm just gonna Google it.
Any spells for anybody else? Or anything else at all for anybody else? Okay. All right. Honor looks at all of you and says, I need to be 30 feet away. Once I have a connection, I'll need about 20 seconds or so of non-broken concentration to bring it down. Ekamos is behind that dome. I don't know what we'll find when we break through and what his state will be. Here we go.
Cross that bridge when we get to it.
And she begins to run out. I'll say we get you guys right to the edge of the map here as you all run forward or fly forward in probably 2 of your cases. And Alvor over here. All right, guys. I think we're here. Let's roll some initiative.
Oh, brother.
Let's go.
Give me a second to set up here as well as we get things ready.
Well, I got a real nice 7. Strong.
9. So I'm right there with you, man.
I was like, man, my rolls have been really good all day. This is the one.
Right? Like the last 3 for me have significantly impacted me.
I don't know why I get excited for initiative. I only have a +1 anyway.
Imagine having a -1.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
God.
Is that what you got? You have
I
-1?
try not to think about that.
How do you guys
So what do you do when you roll a 1?
Go backwards?
You just don't go?
I just stand there.
How do y'all have such low pluses on initiative?
I dumped Dex. Said if I'm going to be
Okay.
wearing plate, why do I need it?
Yeah, good point. Okay.
And then I fall off platforms.
Yeah.
So, oh. All I can think about is that fucking Kirby meme. As he falls down the. Oh, dang.
My goodness.
Oh, that's sick.
As you guys look at the dome, it seems to be big globules of blood dripping down the sides of it. And as they land on the ground, they begin to turn into these either jagged, method-like creatures or humanoid blood beings of some sort. As they hit the ground and begin to move forward, the Blood Witch casually walks through the dome. Well, this should be fun. Good to see you, Honor. I was hoping things would play out this way. And she turns and kind of gives a little bit of a flourish as she pulls power from the dome into herself. Let me see what initiatives look like here. Milo, go ahead.
That's not. I said I have a feeling that's not going to be that easy to get through the dome for us.
Potentially. Let's see. I got a 9 for Milo. Alvor, you got 25. Breck, where are you at?
I got 7.
Okay. Grim, what about you?
24.
Okay. Varric?
14.
Okay. Let me roll this one. Honor is 19. And Greta is here also. Terrible. Just terrible for her. All right. That brings us to the top of the round. We're starting with Alivor back here. You see this scene across you covered with blood and corpses. You are over here on the right side of the group. What would you like to do?
You said the Blood Witch walked through the thing, right?
Yes, she
Oh.
is here.
Okay. Oh, I'm gonna guess this one with the purple. That's the tiefling down over here.
That is the tiefling.
Yeah. Well. And then all those blood beings. All right, I'm going to. And you said the Blood Witch is obviously fucking crazy.
She seems pretty powerful.
Yeah, kind of scary. And you said the tiefling didn't look very castery.
They did seem to have some kind of magical effects about them, but not
Yeah.
castery that you've seen at least.
Quick glance, what types of weapons does she have?
It'd be a perception check, and you need to take your action to do it.
Okay, never mind then. All right, we're just gonna go for it. I'm going to cast Phantasmal Force on the tiefling,
Okay.
and I'm going to attempt to make her. I'm gonna cast the vision of Vesh the Bloody Siren in front of her and just have Vesh like make her bow and stay where she is.
Okay.
Bow and grovel, pretty much trying to just lock her down.
I think that's gonna be a failure. That's a 7 on the dice.
Yep, until 17 is what she needed. So yes, so what she sees is literally just Vesh the Bloody Siren appears in front of her and tells her to bow and grovel and just like, yeah.
Okay.
I'm just pretty. I'm trying to like lock her down right there where she can't do anything, and that's going to be for a minute. And then for bonus action, I'm going to cast. I'm going to cast Bardic Inspiration on Milo.
Okay.
And then that will be it for me.
Okay.
Oh,
You gonna move at all?
I'm actually gonna stay where I am. Let me cast it, and then for the fantastic, because I know it can do some damage. When would that take place? The damage from the phantom. Fantastic.
So each round on your turn, the phantasm can deal 1d6 psychic damage to the target if it's within the phantasm's area within 5 feet, provided the illusion is a creature of hazard that could logically deal damage, such as by attacking.
Yeah,
so it would be on your next turn.
So on my next turn, okay. Yeah.
Actually, I would say you could do it on this turn. It's each round on your turn, not each round starting on your next turn. So yeah, go ahead and roll d6.
Okay, so with that, it would just be like it would appear to the tiefling that Vesh is using psychic magic to make her just grovel and shit. Oh, she's gonna take the full 6 points of psychic damage.
6 points it is. Okay. Anything else for you?
Nope, that'll be it for me.
All right, Grim, you are up next. What are you doing? You are kind of in the middle here next to Honor.
I honestly don't know. Are all those like blood peeps in front of the dome right there?
Uh-huh.
Oh my god. This is spooky. I will take a shot at the fool that just got. If I hit the dude that's under like the whole Phantasmal Force spell, does that break anything? Is that bad, Alivor?
I wouldn't think so because it's so so strongly rooted in their mind that nothing can, since she failed, nothing can deter her from thinking anything's wrong with the phantasm. So
Yeah, it doesn't say anything about taking any hits
Yeah.
and dropping.
yeah, she'll probably just think it came from the phantasm, honestly.
Cool. I'll just shoot that person with a bow.
Yeah, go ahead and roll the attack.
Attack on. It is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 will hit.
Okay. 7 points of piercing damage.
Okay. 7
And
points.
then I will just move like 10 feet in front of Honor, I guess.
Okay.
Just straight ahead.
5, 10. Yeah, there you go.
And then just try and get in somebody's line of sight if they try to hit her. So just kind of use myself as a body shield.
Okay. Got it.
And that is my turn.
Okay. Honor is going to go next. She does have mage armor up. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 20, 25, 30. So she's not close enough yet to start. She needs to use her action to connect. So she's going to use 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You know what? Actually, she can do that. She can do that next turn and still use her action to get in. So let's see here. Yeah, she sees Milo, you're another wizard. She is going to cast. Actually, she's going to do it 4th level so she can hit a couple people. On the 2 heavy casters, Alivor and Milo, she's going to cast Intellect Fortress on you. For the duration, you have resistance to psychic damage as well as advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws.
Nice. Thank you, Honor.
All right. That is going to be it for her, but she's going to be up there. Let's see. We have the Blood Beings next. They're going to start moving off of the dome. 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 20, 25, 30. 15, 20, 25, 30 up there. This one. 25, 30. That is their regular movement for each of them. They don't seem to be able to do any attacks or anything from a distance, so they're all just going to action dash to get closer. Actually, yeah, they're not smart things. They're going to do that. 20, 25, 30 as they step over a corpse there. That one's going to get near Honor. 20, that one's going to get near Honor. 20, 25, 30 to the rest of the group. 15, 20, 25, 30, get around her. And that is all of them. Varric, you would be here. You are flying quickly through the shale steps, trying to get to the Blood Dome where everybody is at. We've got the Blood Mephits next. 20. Let me see what their movement is. Do they have a full 30? Oh, yeah, they do. They also have some ranged abilities. So they're going to be doing stuff. 30. Let's see. Johnny Grimm, I think you are within their range. Let's see. This one closest to Honor is going to go at Honor. That's going to be a hit on her. She's going to take 7 points of damage. And Johnny Grimm against you. First one is a 22.
Oh yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, and then the second one is a 12.
Miss.
Okay, so for you then, that is going to be 1 point of slashing damage and 2 points of necrotic damage.
Oh, okay.
They're not super strong. The other one's going to make an... Oh, no, sorry. I did both rolls against you. All right, that is going to be the end of those guys' turn. We got the witch next. Man, you guys got some low initiative rolls on that side. So she's going to move up a bit. 5, 10, 15 over here. And seeing everybody here in the group and how everything's spread out. And what you guys have done in the past as well, in the previous encounter, is going to consider into this. Milo, she's going to throw 3 Eldritch Blasts your way.
You got it.
First one's a 15 to hit.
I think that... Yeah, that hits. I'm going to shield.
Shield. Okay, got it. Second one is a 22 to hit.
Damn. Yeah.
And then the last one is just a 17 to hit.
That does not hit. So
That
one
does
hit.
not hit. Okay, got it. So just one.
Did you cast mirror image on yourself before the fight?
I did.
Ooh, yeah, good call. Go ahead and roll that dice. See if that takes away one.
I believe that is a 3. Is it per? It's per attack, right?
I think it's per attack that hits.
Okay. It hits.
It hits you?
Yeah. Or higher.
Okay.
Change the attack. Yeah, it hits me.
Okay, got it. So then let's get some force damage in there. 10 points of force damage to you.
Right to the gut.
And they are going to bonus action. Let's see, 90 feet, huh? That's 60, so that's pretty much anybody. They're going to bonus action Hex on Breck. And Breck, you feel a curse fall over you as crimson strands kind of move across your body. That's going to be it for her. Milo, that takes us to you, sir. Breck, you're on deck.
Okay. Damn. I'd like to. I'm gonna go ahead and summon Silsine in the center of the map. Or
Okay.
is she already with me?
I would say there would have been time to do it.
Because she's been with me since the competition, right? So
What's her duration for staying up?
it's unlimited.
Oh, then yeah, totally.
Okay. I'd like her to go 30 feet towards to try and get right next to Honor's position.
Sure.
Milo is going to go towards from my perspective, north side of the map, kind of northeast,
Okay.
towards that wall. And I'd like to go up too.
How far up do you want to go?
Maximum distance.
Okay, so you could go up 30 feet or across 30 feet.
Let's go up 15.
Or you can go up and
I-
over 15.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, got it. So we'll move you back one. Remember that you are 15 feet up in the air.
And then I am going to vortex warp Honor all the way to the Blood Dome, back behind the Witch to the northeast.
Oh,
Maximum
okay.
distance of 90.
Okay. So you want to move her kind of over here.
Yeah, exactly.
You do so. And she moves over there.
Is the witch within 60 feet of me?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm calling that yeah.
Sweet. I'm good.
Okay. Breck, that takes us to you, sir.
Okay, so what's the situation on Hex?
Hex, what Hex is, so far as you know, is that you take extra damage if they hit you. They did not choose an ability when they cast that spell. They would choose strength. So ability checks that involve strength have disadvantage.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna move. Let's see, 25 feet up. Try to get in front of Grim.
Okay. So we got 5, 10, 15, 20. This puts you 25 feet movement and 10 feet in front of Grim.
Perfect. I'm going to bonk the guy next to me.
Yeah, bonk him.
That is a 27 to hit.
Yeah, that definitely hits. Go ahead and roll some damage on that.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. That's just 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, yeah, you hit him and they splurt blood all over you as it explodes. Roll me a quick dex save.
Ooh, 12.
12. It's a low dex save because these are really low creatures, so the DC is 11. So I don't think you take any damage because of your shield stuff too.
And then if so, let's say I burn my reaction to do that. Do I get my reaction back after this turn?
You burned your reaction to do what now?
To protect myself, because that's a reaction to protect myself behind my shield from full damage.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize there was a reaction. Only if you want to do that then.
But if I burn that, does that burn it for my next, like the whole round of combat? Or
Yeah,
is
so
that just...
you get your reaction back at the beginning of your turn. So if
Okay.
you were to use it now, it would be through the whole round. Yeah.
Then I am going to take that damage.
Okay, that is going to be 5 points of necrotic.
Okay. I probably can't hit anybody else, huh?
Not where you're at. No, not unless you have 10 feet of reach.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hang out right here.
Okay, cool. That takes us next to the Blood Hunter. They are going to stand up, burn their action to investigate this thing. They got a natural 20, so they realize it is an illusion and are no longer entranced by the phantasmal force.
You bastard.
Hey, they burn their reaction, so that
Yeah.
is pretty. That especially at the beginning of combat, that is always very impactful. All right, second level spell to burn an action is not bad at all. They're going to move up 30 feet, and that is it for them. Well, actually, is that it for them? Yeah, that's going to be it for them. All right, last we have Greta. Greta's up. She's going to fuck some shit up. She's going to bonus action bring out her Echo. Up right next to Grim. Grim, you see a kind of purpley shimmery version of Greta. She's going to use her movement to go 30 feet up. 20, 25. She's only going to move 25 feet up, actually. And she's going to attack this one here. With her longsword of wounding. She's going to hit. Eight points of damage. Gonna have to do a dex save also. She is gonna fail. And that's gonna be 6 points of necrotic for her. Breck, I'm sorry, you succeeded, and I told you 5. Give yourself 3 back because it was halved. 5 was the total roll, so it's 2 that goes to you.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah. She is going to take the full 6 for a fail, though. All right, that is going to be the end of that round. That takes us back to the top with Alavar. What are you doing back down here at the bottom?
All right. Is that little blood guy right here in front of me?
The blood guy in front of you? What's
yeah.
that
Is that a little blood guy right here?
No.
In front of me?
There's not any to like over here. These are just corpses on the ground.
Okay, this little red guy's a corpse on the ground over here, in front of the tiefling person.
Oh, in front of the tiefling person. Oh, over here? Yeah. That's a blood person. Sorry, if you just say over here, I can't see where you're pointing or anything.
Yeah.
That one is.
Okay, let's. Damn. I'm going to.
I'll make a roll here in the background while you're doing that.
Okay.
This one died. She just destroyed it. And top of initiative. This would be before Alavar's turn, but top of initiative, 2 more appear at the dome.
Is a dagger a light melee weapon?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to yeet a +1 dagger at that little blood guy right there in front of me.
You'd have to move up 5 feet to not have disadvantage, but you could definitely do that.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll move up. So we're gonna
Yeet it.
Oh, that's a natural 20 for a total 28.
Sure.
And so
So I think that'd be 2d4 plus a modifier on that one.
2d4 plus. I gotta grab a d4. Damn. Wow, that's like. All right, so he's gonna take 8 points of piercing damage from that.
Nice.
Is he still alive?
Oh yeah.
Damn it! All right, and I'm gonna, with my 2-weapon fighting, I'm gonna yeet another one of my +1 daggers at him.
Sure. You have multiple +1 daggers?
I do. I have 2 of them.
Okay.
And that's going to be a 25 total.
That does hit.
Okay, and then he's gonna take another. Oh, yucky!
Just
Another
a d4 on that.
Yeah, another
Yes.
5 points of piercing damage from that.
So on 2-weapon fighting, I don't believe you get the modifier. I think it's just the damage dice.
Okay, well then after that, I'm going to. Well, after that hits, then I'm going to burn a bardic. Where the hell? Bit of bardic inspiration on that second dagger hit, and use the psychic blades.
Okay, yeah.
And on that second dagger hit, he's going to take 6, 12. Good, quick maths. 16 points of psychic damage.
Oh shit. Okay. Very
Okay.
nice.
Oh, he's still alive. Why is he alive?
Oh yeah, still alive.
I hate it. And then I'm going to use my movement to group up with Grim and that Echo over there. The rest of my
Okay.
movement go
Sure.
over there.
Group up you can.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Anything else for you, sir?
I think that's going to be it for me.
Okay.
And we'll have to get those daggers later.
Grim, that's you next.
Nobody's really within like melee range of anybody else, huh?
Not melee range, no.
Yeah, as far as I can see.
No juicy sneak attack targets currently.
Yeah, where did Honor go again?
She got teleported up top here.
That's right. Damn, she got far. I'm gonna move my way towards Honor as much as I can. So
Okay.
just burn my full movement. Is there
Are you
any
going to
enemies
try
up
to
there?
avoid opportunity attacks as you do? You could get there quicker if you're not avoiding.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll take the opportunity attacks.
Sure. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. For your regular movement, that would get 1 opportunity on you. That is a 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay, so we have 1 piercing and 4 necrotic. 5 total there. And then bonus action to dash, or how much movement do you want to use here?
Yeah, we'll do a bonus action to dash as well. Burn it all.
That puts you 10 feet away from Honor.
And then... So use my movement. I use the dash. Or a bonus action, a dash. There's no enemies near her, right? From what I can
Not
see.
currently. No, the nearest would be those 3.
Yeah. I will hold an attack action in the event that somebody tries to attack her. So I'll stay where I'm at.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Okay, got it. Honor's next. She is going to plant her staff in the ground, and you see these large crimson sigils start to raise up from the ground around her. And as they begin to spin, she pushes her hand out, pushes them toward the blood dome, and where it hits, it almost like steams and hisses off, like her magic is burning it off, and it starts to burn away there. She's going to use her action to do that, and if she stays connected to it through this round, that will be the first of 3 rounds needed to drop the dome. That is going to take us to the Blood Beings next. We've got a couple up here, and then a couple back that were new. This one's going to come up and attack Greta first. +3, that's a 15. That's definitely going to miss her. This one is going to move up and try and hit Breck. It can only be a natural 20 because they don't have a high enough modifier. It is not. It's a natural 1, in fact. So Breck does not get hit. 15. This one's going to move up and try and attack Alivor. That's an 18 to hit Alivor.
Sure does.
All right, so we have 1 point of piercing. I'm getting 1 on the piercing dice every time, and 4 points of necrotic damage.
5 total. Okay.
These 2 are going to go 10, 15, 20, 25. This one is going to try and attack Honor. That's going to trigger your reaction held attack there, Grim, if you want to go ahead and make that.
Yes, I do. I definitely do. Are they within 5 feet of Honor?
They are.
Love that. Love to hear it. As an 18 to hit.
That hits.
Love that. Here we go.
So I'm going to ask you a quick question. You said if somebody moved to attack Honor, that would be your held attack or your held action. You could tell they were going to attack her based on their movement. Would you have done it right when they were 5 feet away, or would you have waited till before? I know that's your sneak attack thing, so just getting the full breakdown here of how it's playing out.
I guess, like, I feel like the fact that they got within 5 feet and were gonna attack is
Okay.
just pretty good. But I was just gonna see, like, the first person who was like moving into attack her, as soon as they were about to hit, that's when I was gonna go in to try and disrupt the attack.
Okay, so I guess what I'm asking is, are you doing 5 feet away, 10 feet away, or 15 feet away?
They would be 5 feet away from Honor, so
cool.
I could get
All
the most damage.
Go ahead and roll that damage.
Word. Here goes. Got that. My dice go, Jesus. That's 9 points of piercing with the dagger, plus 17 points of sneak attack damage.
17 points of sneak attack. Okay, so you easily kill it. It hits and just bursts blood all over. Some of that gets on to Honor because she is 5 feet away with it when it dies. That's going to splash 5 points of damage onto her. She fails the save. I've been rolling here while you're doing that to have everything play out quickly, but she did make the concentration save, so she is still concentrating on breaking the blood barrier.
Cool. Did you want me to roll because it exploded? Am I in range for that as well?
No, you are you are not. You are
Okay.
out of that, but that's why I was asking if you're doing it within 5 feet of her. You were not. Yeah, you're good.
Cool.
The second one will come up and try and make an attack against her. It's gonna be a hit. Okay, so she's 7. And concentration stays up again. Honor takes 7 points. She has made 2 concentration checks to stay up with the bond to the blood dome. That is going to be all of their turns. Varric, you flying over the shale steps as quickly as you can. We'll say fly up to the field back here. You see Milo 15 feet up in the air. What are you doing as you survey the field?
Do I still have fly on me?
Yes, you would.
What's the speed for that?
I think 80. $60.
How far is the witch?
70.
Perfect, because I have 10 feet of range. I'm gonna go max distance. Bonus action, Vow of Enmity, and take 2 attacks.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. I'm sorry. No, just counting squares rather than using the stick, you're good. 60 feet
Perfect.
gets you there.
So yeah, Vow of Enmity, then 2 attacks at advantage.
Okay.
First is 28,
28 hits.
and the second is 27.
Those will both hit.
Right. First attack is 8 points of damage.
Okay.
Yeah. And then second is 11 points of damage.
Okay, so we got 19 total.
Yep. Don't really have much else to use.
Okay. Anything else for you?
Yeah, just look her in her face and be like, "Don't you touch my sister."
She gives a kind of crazed, psychotic smile, something like Bellatrix Lestrange would give, and just is very excited at this fight now that it's happening.
That is my turn.
Cool. That's going to take us to the Mephits next. This one's going to go 5, 10 feet up. That one's going to go to Alivor. Alivor, this one's going to make a ranged attack against you. Actually, you know what? I think that one's close enough. I think it's going to have something else to do.
Oh,
I think it'll go that way instead. No, maybe it won't. That one's going to continue to go to Alivor, and the other one is going to go up top there, I think. Yeah, Alivor, it is going to belch a bunch of blood out at you as it uses its blood breath ability. Go ahead and roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Right. What do we? Ooh, that's going to be a 23.
23. Okay, that will be a save. So you're going to take 9 points of necrotic damage from that.
Mm-hmm.
This thing that was next to you took the hit also. It failed the save, so it's going to take the full damage. And I'm going to have you take an additional... I'm just going to let you have the success, an additional point of necrotic damage from that explosion.
Okay.
Since it all kind of happened at once, I'll just let it be one dex save that's a success. This one's going to move closer to Breck. It's going to use its blood spike ability and shoot a spike at Breck. Can only do a natural 20, but these things are pretty dumb. Breck, I don't think a 14 hits you, does it?
No.
I think you have the Guinness World Record for soaking up damage. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then this one is going to go at Greta. Natural 1, so that's going to miss. So the methods do not do very much on this turn. Big turn here. All right. So the Blood Witch is up next. Yeah, that's like everything.
That's honestly probably the most terrifying thing I've ever heard. That's everything. All right. Well,
Oh shit. So I think for her to be able to use this ability, she's gonna have to hit her ally and all of the blood beings and methods. But doing so is gonna be pretty rough for everything on the board. I think that's what she's gonna do. That's her best course of action. The way everybody's grouped. So I think that's how she's gonna play it.
So I don't care how big the room is. I cast Fireball.
I said fireball. Milo, you see the Blood Witch begin to cast a spell.
I charge up a counterspell.
I figured. Go ahead and roll me a check here, a d20 plus your spell casting modifier. 16 is your DC.
It's an intelligence check, right?
Yes, same thing. Yeah, d20 plus your intelligence modifier.
What does the Intellect Fortress do again?
Ooh,
Did it? That was.
I don't think it was that. Let me double check though. That was for. I should look that up. Intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws.
Okay. Damn, man. It's 10.
10. Oh boy. Okay. I am going to need Constitution saving throws from everybody but Grim.
I do believe Greta is within 10 feet of me, right?
She is, yes.
So she gains a +2.
Okay. So Blood Hunter is going to fail. Greta gets a +2.
Is this poison?
It is not.
Ah, dang.
Greta gets a 19 just on the dice with a +2, so she's going to pass.
Oh, I got a natty 1.
Ooh. Sorry, buddy. How about Milo?
24.
Ooh, that's a pass. Okay. Alvar?
15.
Okay.
Oh, no.
I got a 7,
and-
if that means anything.
Okay. 7. And Varric? What was the roll for Varric?
13.
13. Okay. So. Her spellcasting save is a 15. So. Alivor, you're a pass. Milo, great as a pass. Breck, the Blood Hunter, and Varric are going to fail. All of the blood beings in the middle, I'm not going to roll for them because any damage they'll take will be enough in this case to be destroyed here. So. Those who fail take 28 points of necrotic damage. Those who have a success take 14 points of necrotic damage. Oh, I actually have to roll for... Actually, no, that would take out the echo either way. The Blood Hunter failed. And unfortunately, the Blood Hunter had exactly 28. So they're going to be out. The methods are going to be out. Brack, roll me a dexterity saving throw as well.
That's a 21.
21. Okay, got it. So with the 21, that's half. You take 2 points of necrotic damage from the two blood beings exploding next to you.
That one I will burn my reaction to high
Those
machine gun.
There's only 2 points.
That's okay.
Okay. So that half. So nothing then. Yeah, just nothing then. Okay, got it. All right, Greta is going to take 2 points as well. Okay.
How much damage was it from the initial?
28 if you failed.
That method or blood guy at the top, he got hit, right? Or no?
This one? By honor?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, okay.
It was this was the radius kind of curved this way. So honor did not have to make it either.
That's good.
Yeah, honestly, she's the one who needs to be holding concentration, so you guys made a juicy enough target to distract the strongest person on the board. She doesn't want to risk Oppo, so she's going to stay in front of Varric and laugh. And in response to Varric's comment about her sister, and says, well, what about the rest of your friends? Should I stay away from them as well? And that takes us to Milo's turn.
Milo. I got two. Damn. Okay. So she is the only thing on the board, and then that blood thing. The blood.
Yeah, that's
okay.
it. Her and the blood thing are it now.
Let's see. Milo is going to move. Let's get him 15 feet up. So let's make it 30 feet up. So 15
Okay.
feet on that. Another 15 feet towards honor.
15.
I'm going to put a haste onto from the ring. I'm going to charge up the ring's magic, pull it out, and then kind of guide it towards Varric's back, and the blue energy glows up his armor and everything for haste.
Okay.
I will use my bonus action to send Silcine 30 feet towards the directly towards the blood bowl.
Okay. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
And that is my turn.
Okay. Breck, that takes us to you.
How far am I from the witch?
35 feet would get you within 5.
All right. I'm going to do expeditious retreat for my bonus action,
Okay.
and then I'm going to bonus action dash,
Boom.
and then I'm going to bonk her.
If you dash, you have enough to flank.
Well, I can move 50 feet now, right?
Oh, that's right.
So-
Sorry. Yeah. 50.
Yeah. So yeah, I guess just flank her anyway, right? If I can move 50 from where I was.
Yeah. Your little short dwarf
Okay,
legs are moving overtime.
Now I will bonk her. That's a dirty 20.
Hits.
Okay, I'm going to add a divine smite to that. So she takes 6 points of bludgeoning
Okay.
and 9 points of radiant.
Nice.
And then I'm going to bonk her again.
Okay.
Ooh, this one is 16 to hit.
That beats. Yeah, 15 with mage armor.
Oh, this one's 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Nice.
And yeah, just 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, got it. All right. Anything else for you?
Nope, that's it.
Okay, Great is up next. She's going to run up. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She's going to bonus action dash, I think, to get to Honor. 20, 25. Oops. She's not going to fight that thing yet. But she is going to bonus action. Oh, come on. She is going to bonus action. Go 5, 10, 15. She's going to bonus action, bring her Echo Knight right next, or her Echo Knight. Move it right up to, or her Echo. Move it right up to the Blood Witch. That does take us back up to the top of the round. So on, if it's first. 3 blood mephits reappear as they drip off of the blood bowl. As do 2 more blood beings. As that one appears next to Breck. Now, this is the top of the round. Honor has kept her concentration through this round. That is 1 of 3 that has been done that she has stayed concentrated. You look to see the actual potency of this blood bowl drop. It becomes more translucent, and inside you see the outline of Ekamos just standing on the roof of this small building. Alivor, you're up next. What are you doing back here?
All right. How far away is the witch and everyone over there from me?
From you, 55.
All right. I'm going to use full movement and bonus action dash to get right there up next to her on the other side, away from the blood people, to get right up next to her like everyone else. I'd be like, this isn't what I normally do, but here we go. And I'm going to attempt to hit her with the Silken Spite sword.
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll the attack, please.
21.
Okay. That's going to hit.
All right. And I should get sneak attack because the others next to her, correct?
Correct.
And
there are also other things that she needs to do because you hit her with that.
Okay, well, I will also burn a Bardic Inspiration to add on Psychic Blades as well.
Okay.
So, first off, D8 plus 4. Where's my D8? Where are you? There you are. So.
Oh, I'm sorry. She does not have to make the other roll. You have to use an action first before doing anything before that happens.
Okay, so she's initially going to take 8 points of piercing from Silken Spite.
Okay.
She's going to take 9 points from sneak attack. And then she's going to take 14 points of psychic from Psychic Blades.
She screams out and looks at the people around her, circling her, and is looking quite worried.
All right. I think I used all my stuff.
Okay. Anything
that's
else?
It for me? Nope.
All right. Johnny Grimm.
I'm going to attack this person that's close to Honor again so that I can get people off her as best as possible.
Okay. Are you moving up or are you doing a throw?
I will move up.
Okay.
24 to hit it.
Definitely hits. Go ahead and roll some damage.
That is 9 points of piercing damage with the dagger.
That is definitely going to kill it. Go ahead and roll me a dex save.
Okay. Oof, that is a natural 1.
Okay, so you are going to take 4 points of necrotic damage.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Honor's taking 2 from that. She rolled a 10 on her con saving throws for a 12 total, so she does keep her concentration just barely.
Uh-huh.
And then Greta is also going to succeed, so she's just going to take 2. All right. Anything else for you, sir?
Question.
Sure.
It would have to be kind of like a retro, but if it works, great. So when you do an offhand attack, like since I have a dagger, right, I can use a bonus action to attack with the dagger.
Mhm.
Because I rolled the max amount of damage that I could with the dagger that I have, which would have been... Could I have attacked that person as a bonus action? And if it would have been 4, would they still be alive?
I see what you're getting at. So, in this particular case, because you already rolled with the modifier, that would have to be the action. Bonus action would be rolled without the modifier. So, and you would you would always have to do the bonus action after. 2-weapon fighting is if you use your action first, then you can do it.
Okay, cool. Then that makes my decision. I'll just throw my dagger at this little witch lady.
Yeah, go ahead and roll. You got people within 5 feet, so go ahead and make the roll.
That is going to be a 19 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. Go ahead and roll some damage. It's just a D4.
Yeah. Little 1 point of damage. Little ankle bite.
Damage. Oh no. What a bummer. All right, sorry, buddy.
That's okay.
Oh man.
And then I will get right in front of Honor to kind of try and cover her.
Okay, cool.
Once again, just try and be a meat shield.
Yeah, that will help. Absolutely. Okay, anything else?
No, that's my turn.
Okay, Honor is next. She is going to continue to concentrate for the second round on making sure that your concentration is up. Next are these guys. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. One's going to make an attack at Breck. Just rolling for crits because these things can't hit Breck unless it's a crit. That's a 10, so that's a no. The other one's going to try and hit Varric. That's a 21 to hit.
That doesn't hit, but did it move within my 10 feet of range?
It did.
I will make my opportunity attack then.
Oh, yeah. So it'll just wait there first.
27.
Yeah, that hits.
And that is 12 points of damage.
And it explodes in a burst of blood. Man, that actually kind of sets off a little bit of a chain reaction there. The other one is going to fail its and blow up as well. Breck, I need a dex save from you, sir.
That's 21 again.
This is 21. Okay, so you are going to save. That's going to be 2 points again of necrotic damage.
Oh, yeah, I'll wear this one.
Okay. And then the blights are each going to the blood blights are each going to take let's see. Well, no, those both are. That one's taking 2. So they're both taking the 5 on the fails. And then that one has a second one. That one is going to die. And which means that one takes more. Okay, that one is just barely up. Okay, as it moves closer to Varric, a domino effect of blood explosions happen and take us to Varric's turn.
Yeah, just more attacks.
Go ahead and make your first attack here.
21.
21 hits.
That is 11 points of damage.
Varric. This thing had 2 points of damage left. Johnny Grimm hit it for 1. The dice wanted you to be able to kill the Switch today. What does it look like when you do?
It's just efficient, man. I'm not making a show of it. I'm just killing her. Maybe
no show, no nothing. As she's smiling, as she's smiling at you, she says, "Go ahead and do it. This fight was worth it." And before she can even finish her sentence, you just cleanly just get the hit in there and stab her as she falls to the ground. Anything else for you, sir?
Yeah, I'll use my movement to get within 10 feet of the blood guys over there.
Yeah.
And I'll do my second attack.
Go ahead and make it.
Another 21.
Yeah, that hits.
14 points of damage.
That one. The other one fails to save on that and is going to take 6 points of damage. It's still up, but very hurt.
I will use more movement to get within 10 feet
Yeah.
and make another attack.
You have 3?
I have haste.
Oh, you're hasted. Oh my god. Hasted paladins.
That's only a 13.
It's got an 11 AC.
That is 9 points of damage.
Currently, there is nothing on the board. So, anything else for your turn, Varric?
Pole arm master. I'm gonna attack the blood dome.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and make an attack.
Fuck it, why not? That is an 18 to hit.
An 18 hits. I rolled
And-
pretty low over here. You're going to take 9 points of necrotic damage as a burning energy extends out from the blood dome and reaches out, hurting you as you hit it.
Oh wow! Even when using a ranged weapon.
Oh, you threw it?
Well, the 10 feet. If I have the 10 feet.
Even, yeah, so this is a melee attack against it or something coming into contact with it, like trying to push it through. If you weren't touching your weapon, I would give it to you, but if you are touching it, then yeah.
Dude, it's like
Well,
you peed on an electric fence.
Well, I did 6 points of damage to it.
Okay. 6 points marked. Anything else?
That will end my turn.
Okay, that will take us to Milo next. Breck, you're on deck.
I'm going to move. I'm going to move about 90 feet back behind Honor in the top right corner,
Okay.
and I am going to hold Arcane Spell, or Arcane Magic Missile. That's the one.
Okay. Does that look about right for placement?
Yeah, I just want to be able to see that area where everybody's been popping in, those blood guys.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Yeah, absolutely.
That's going to be my turn.
Okay. Holding our magic missiles for if they show up or they attack her, or
If anything pops in that little area over there.
okay, cool. Breck, what are you doing?
I am going to give 10 points of lay on hands to Alivor,
Okay.
My
hero. And then just kind of hang out with him.
Okay. Got it. Greta is going to bonus action move her Echo Knight over her Echo, I should say. She's the Echo Knight, it's an Echo, over there to make more of a block to Honor. That is going to take us up to the top here. I think, for the sake of this, let's do the methods first. Methods are popping back up over here. The second round has finished. That is 2 of 3 for Honor. And we get more of the blood beings as well. One popping up over there. Alivor, up here at the top, what are you doing?
Yeah.
I use that action that I held.
Oh, yeah, for them popping up? Yeah. Which ones are you going for? You see 3 of the blood beings and 3 of the methods.
Let's go with the Banes. Let's go with the... Oh, shit, you know what? Let's just go with all of them. There's 3
Oh,
of them.
doing a dart for each?
Yes. We're going to do... That's 3, 4, 5, 6... let's do two darts apiece.
2 darts apiece. Oh shit! So you're getting 12 darts, or 2 on the blood beings each.
2 on the blood veins apiece.
Okay, gotcha.
Apiece.
Okay, so I'm gonna do a quick roll here for the sake of brevity on the far method. That is okay. So that's gonna be for 2. Oh, I see. So it's actually 1 each. Okay. All right, Breck, I need a dex save from you.
Do you want me to roll damage, or did you do it? Or they're just gone?
They are very low level stuff. If based on your modifier, they would be able to kill him. Yeah.
Okay.
The
This
blood
one's
beings-
24.
Huh?
I got 24 on this.
24. Okay, got it. Milo, if you want to roll for the sake of knowing what your damage output was, these blood beings are a hit destroys them. And left method and right method both take some damage from those explosions there on them. Okay. Alvor, your turn still.
I guess I'm. Now I know. Fuck it, I'm just gonna run up to that closest blood being and stab him. Soaking fight. Yeah.
Okay.
Even though I know what's gonna happen to me, when I'm close, but I don't care. Oh, yuck! I may not stab him. 11.
11 is its AC.
Oh! Alright, so it's gonna take. Where did I. Okay. It's gonna take 8 points of piercing damage.
Okay. That is going to
And-
kill it. Breck, did I give you your damage, your necrotic damage last turn for your success?
No, you didn't, but I was going to say I was going to protect myself, but I won't be able to do that twice, so I will probably take this one.
Okay, that'll be 3 necrotic for you on this one. The one that Alvor hits is also going to blow up, so give me another dex save on that. Same for you, Alvor and Varric.
Mm-hmm. For me, dex save's gonna be a 21.
21, okay.
Oh, you can add +2 to that because you're standing next to me.
Oh, so 23.
Mine is 17.
Okay,
I got a dirty 20.
30, 20. Enough for all of you. You take 2 damage, 2 necrotic damage each.
Okay. And then I'm going to. I'm just going to yeet this regular old dagger at the other one right there. Yeet.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll it. That one took
Um,
4 necrotic damage off the last hit.
Okay. Ooh. Oh, no, that might work. 14.
A 14 hits, yes.
It's going to take 6 points of piercing damage.
6. It blows up. Varric, give me a dex save.
I'm so sorry.
16.
16. You take 3 points of necrotic. This one is going to take the full. Let me roll for it actually, because that'll make a difference.
Let me get
Ready
ready
to
to
roll that dex save again, buddy.
That one saves, so it only takes 3. So this one is alive, but just barely.
Perfect.
Anything else for you, Alvor?
Do you have more daggers you can throw?
Actually, that makes me all out of daggers after that, but
Oh,
I think that's all I can do right now. So
okay, got it. Grim, there is a thing on the board. It is a method with very, very low hit points.
It's okay. You don't have to kill it.
I mean, I could leave it for you if you want.
Just let me move back or something. All this blood is fucking me up.
You see that the blood bowl is like slowly becoming transparent, right? Like now we can see Ekamos in the middle or something.
Yes, you see Ekamos and another figure actually, all blood red as well.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so I saw that Varric peed on it and then he got electrocuted.
Yeah.
And if I does my necklace go right through the thing like it did with the curtain?
Are you looking down at your necklace?
Yeah, I'm looking down
It's
on
spinning.
it.
It's spinning faster. Yeah, it's spinning as fast as you've seen it at this point.
I'm gonna take it off and just hold it in the palm of my hand and let Let the wild mother take the wheel.
Roll a religion check.
18.
You feel a breeze at your back and a light bit of words coming through. Throw it through.
Oh, wow. I just chuck it through.
And it, with no resistance or damage, passes through and drops onto the ground. And as it does, you see, for the first time ever, a glow coming out of one of the sides of the squares as it begins to, in a very familiar sound, pull you inside the blood bowl. You now look up and see Ekamos standing on top of the building, as well as what looks to be Honor, made in completely blood. They turn and both look at you as the only other thing inside this blood bowl with them. It was a free action to throw the necklace.
So there's a blood version of Honor inside of the bowl.
Yes.
What? Okay.
We've been bamboozled.
So, and then do I notice the other figure with Ekamos? Are they just like?
That's what I
a
mean.
blood
There's
version-
a figure, there's the blood Honor, and Ekamos.
Does he have like the crazy mask on right now?
Yes. Oh, I'm sorry. No, he does not. He is not wearing a mask.
Oh shit! Fuck. I don't know what to do to disrupt this shit. And I'm going to. Do I notice like the source of like? Is there like a source of where the power is coming from, or like?
No, definitely
like,
not. You see that there's a door into the. They're standing on like a small building, almost just like a little storage shed or something. Rectangular, probably 40 feet long by 15 feet wide. It's stone. There's a wooden door on it. It looks pretty nondescript overall.
A door. I do like opening doors. Fuck it, I'm gonna go for the door.
Okay, yeah, you move over to the door. I'd say that uses your movement to do so. It would take your action to open it. You've already used your free action to throw the necklace.
Yep, now I'll do it. I'll open the door.
Okay, you open the door and you see it is a essentially what looked like it's a room that probably was something else before, but has been carved out to be a round ramp. And this round ramp looks like it has red stone leading down to it. It doesn't match the building outside. Whatever this has become is now something completely magical and formed by whatever is causing all of this, whatever is fueling this. So you see a red ramp descending down into the ground.
I still have a bonus action, right?
Yes.
I will use my cunning action to dash down the steps.
Okay. You do so.
That's my turn.
Okay, you are 30 feet down. It's a ramp, no steps, but you are 30 feet
Yeah.
down that hallway. Back to up top. Honor's next. She's going to continue to hold concentration. There are no more blood beings, so that takes us to Varric. Actually, I'm sorry. Johnny Grimm is in the Blood Bowl now, so that is not going to be Varric's turn. Yeah. Johnny Grimm. Well, they don't really have that much. 30 feet is what you went, huh? Okay. So they jump down off of the building. They move 20 feet to the door, and then they move 10 feet in the hallway. So they are 20 feet behind you.
Did I just distract the horde? Is that what happened?
Man. They're 20 feet behind you. They'd have to use a big thing if they want to hit you. I don't think they're going to do that. I think they're going to use their. You know what? No, I think they are. Yeah, you just blew through their blood dome, and they don't know how you did that. Grim, I need a Constitution saving throw from you.
Oh, fuck me. Okay, here we go. That is an 18 total.
Okay, that's really good. You make a save on their blood boil ability as you start to feel the blood inside of you burst through the veins, become searing hot, and exit out of pores and orifices on your body. You are only going to take half. So you are going to take, let's see here, 19 points of necrotic damage.
Damn. Okay.
That's going to be the end of turn. Their turn. Now we're up to Varric. That thing is 20 feet behind you in the tunnel.
Help! It's cold in here.
Yeah, I guess I'll just take a step back and kill this one that's in front of me.
Sure. It will take an opportunity attack, but it's a 7 on the dice, so we won't do anything.
Yeah, I'll just like poke it.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll an attack.
25.
Hits!
I poke it for 13 points of damage.
No, nothing is around this time as it splurts everywhere and explodes the necrotic damage. Anything else for you?
Are we able to see the blood version of Honor inside?
I would say now that it's translucent and Grim has gotten her to move off the top, yes, you can.
I would pose the question to the actual Honor. Be like, what the hell is that?
She'd give a response of, I have no fucking idea.
Insight check.
Hey, you know what? You got an action with haste and there's nothing on the board. I'll give you an insight check.
That's a 26.
26, she has no idea what the fuck that thing is.
Alright, you don't get to die today. That's my turn.
Okay, that takes us next. Fuck. Oh no. You guys see Ekamos get off of the top of the roof, jump down onto the building, and look down the hall. Johnny Grimm, Ekamos is going to start throwing Eldritch Blasts your way.
Oh no!
The first one's a 25.
Yep, that'll hit.
Second one is a 23.
Yep.
Oh no, 26.
Yep.
And 18.
Yeah, all of them hit.
Okay. Johnny Grimm, I'm sorry, sir. You have jumped into the second phase of this encounter.
Yep. I might have jumped the gun on that one.
You could have just waited till it went down, you know?
You got some really cool knowledge about your necklace and what it can do at the expense of being over on the other side on your own.
Now I'm gonna die, and I'm not even able to use it.
Oh, this necklace can do a lot. I wish I could use it.
If he only didn't have those bracers, but he does. 24 so far. Oh man, I'm rolling so good too. 38. Oh no. 38. 51 points of damage.
The first one, I think, was what? The first attack was a 11.
The first one. Let me bring up the game log.
Yeah, it looks
First
like
one was 11.
So I'll uncanny dodge that one. At least to have it.
Okay, so that brings the total to 18, 32. 32 plus 13 is 45.
Cool.
45 points of Eldritch Blast damage.
Somehow, I'm still up.
Okay, as we end Ekamos' turn, that takes us to Milo. What are you doing, Milo?
I am going to. Milo's gonna charge up a second level spell to hold.
Okay. What are you holding?
Triggered on the Blood Bolt going down.
Okay.
And the spell would be Vortex Warp.
Okay, understood. Breck, what are you doing?
Nothing.
Okay. Nothing it is. All right. Greta is up next. She'll come over here. She'll hold an action to dash forward once the bowl drops. Y'all, that's the end of the third round with Honor having been connected. Now, I will say, this is our normal stopping time. We are at 4 hours here. I have a second phase of this encounter, but it is a day where in 20 minutes a big game starts. We can end the session here now, or we can continue the rest. What would you guys like to do?
I will personally vote to go ahead and call it quits just so we can possibly get Josh and Rufus back in here. Josh and Bert.
I will say, that's not the end of this situation. Just this. I'm just talking about the second phase of this encounter up here, up top.
And I am at the middle of the party.
I'm down to play.
I'm also down to play.
I am
I'm
down to
done.
clown.
I'm down to keep playing.
Let's do it.
You
All right,
know,
guys, go ahead, kill Ekamos.
there was a football Super Bowl happening, but our real bowl today was the Blood Bowl. the dome of blood. As it is lifted and Honor breaks it. We're going to move a little bit of stuff around because this is not how they are. Ekamos is there, and Blood Honor is 10 feet in there, as is Grim. So I'm going to drop Honor in there. I'm going to drop Grim in there. And I'm going to leave them in there. And at the top of the round, as the Blood Bowl drops, you all see Ekamos' face as he turns and sees the group. You hear a voice that is not his. It is both male and female, but neither are his as he speaks. You can try to stop us if you'd like, but we do not fight with weak power. Our power can summon beings to fight with us. And you see Ekamos raise his hands up, and all the blood that is in the ground currently begins to coagulate over one of these blood pools as a large basilisk creature, a crimson basilisk, pops up at the back of the field. Red, violet skin, orange fins, and large, sharp teeth. As Ekamos moves his hand, it begins to move its head, and it is under his control.
So who wants to go watch football?
Alvar, we are at the top of initiative. You are next. We did have some held actions.
Yes.
Greta's going to run up to Ekamos. Not with the Echo, but she's going to run up to Ekamos with her held action. Milo?
Oh, man. I'm going to put Breck right in front of the, if this is cool with Breck, if he gives me the go ahead, I'd put Breck right in front of the monster.
Breck, what do you think?
That was exactly where I wanted to be.
Breck sees a monster, knowing of the Swavane basilisk across the sea, seeing that this looks similar, but some distorted version. Milo swaps him up next to it. Alivor, you see Breck get moved over to the monster. You see your friend Ekamos out in front of you. Carnage across the battlefield. What are you doing?
Sorry, buddy, but I'm following in Greta's footsteps, and I'm running right up next to Ekamos.
Okay.
And I'm going to give him the old, sorry, pal, but stabby stab with the silken spite.
Stabby stab with the silken spite.
Yeah.
Got it.
Well, probably not. But that's going to be 12.
12 is, I'm pretty sure it doesn't hit Ekamos.
I wouldn't think so.
No, it does not.
All right. And I'm going to pull out, well, 2-weapon fighting Myriad Poison Dagger.
Okay.
We're going to try that. Oh, damn. So close. That's going to be a 26.
26 will hit.
All right. So he's initially going to take... where's that? Where'd it go? 7 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And then, should I roll for it or should I just take? No, I'm gonna roll for it. Fuck it. We're gonna put it on here. How many did that say? 7. All right. Oh, low. Damn, I should just take. So he's gonna take 22 points of poison damage from the dagger.
I believe there's a roll involved.
Oh yeah, that's right. He's got to make a con save. So
Okay, got it. So con save here for Ekmos. He does have advantage on saves against being poisoned, but I think a 22
he
is
takes
gonna be the advantage.
11 points of poison damage.
You're gonna hate this, man. Ekmos is also resistant to poison, so he's gonna take 5.
Fine, it's okay. It's cool. It's whatever. I don't want to do anything anyway.
It is a real good move.
Yeah.
If your ally was not so racked up against poison.
Wait, is Greta within 5 feet of him?
Yes.
Oh, sneak attack.
Yeah, there you go. You get that at least.
10 points of sneak attack.
Hey, Ted, there you go. 10 points. 10 points. Ekmos isn't super beefy.
There we go. And that's going to be it for me.
Okay, Johnny Grimm, you are up next. What are you doing?
Well, I'm going to use a bonus action to use Second Wind to regain some health because your boy needs it. So
Don't blame you. You have right behind you, or sorry, you have 20 feet behind you, the blood version of Honor. Another 10 feet beyond that, Ekmos turned his back to you.
Great. Awesome. I'm just going to keep running ahead of me and hoping I find something that can hopefully disrupt whatever it is that's going on. So I'm just going to keep running.
Are you using your full movement to run?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm getting as much distance between them as I can.
Okay.
I'm just going down wherever this leads me.
Okay. Johnny Grimm, you start running, and with that much, it takes you 120 feet in, and you look in to see a large room. The red ramps give way to red stone, and you see inside somebody who is working over what you recognize as the form of Elric on a red stone slab table. He has Elric restrained to this table, and I'm dropping in Discord what he looks like and what you see.
Spooky.
You need to pull a Gellert and just kill the sacrifice first.
Great, dude. Fucking Big Boss is doing this shit.
Kill him. Kill it now.
I would say at this point, for you, Grimm, you're about 85 feet away from this guy. And you feel the overwhelming presence of something else here that you cannot see necessarily. But there are more than just this person and Elric in the room.
Well, that's my turn because that's all I really got.
Okay. Bold move. I applaud the bold move. I applaud the bold move. Let's see.
Grimm, you're dumb too.
All right. So Honor is super depleted from doing her shit. So this turn, she is going to. Yeah, she doesn't have much to do. She's going to move forward. And she's just going to be right here trying to figure out what that blood honor is in there. And she's going to dodge out here. And next round, she will be back to full strength. We got the blood version of Honor next. You went 90 feet, Grimm?
I
You choose.
used literally all of my movement, everything I had. to
Yeah,
get
so 90 feet. The blood boil ability does not get recharged either. They're 10 feet in. They're gonna move up right behind Ekamos. Yeah, I think that's what they're gonna do for sure. They're gonna move up behind Ekamos, this blood version of honor, just to be 5 feet behind Ekamos, so they only have to move 5 feet to do it. And they're gonna do a bloodlash attack at both Alivor and Greta. Greta is 14 to hit. She's gonna miss her. Alivor, we're looking at 27 to hit.
Hey, could you switch those numbers around?
I'm sorry, I can't. That's why I called it out beforehand.
Damn it. Yeah, that hits.
Okay. So you are going to take 30 points of necrotic damage, and you cannot regain hit points until the start of the Blood Mage's next turn.
Oh, great. Well, I'm down, so.
Okay. Alivor is currently down.
And what was the last part of what you just said?
Alivor cannot regain hit points until we return to the Blood Honors next turn.
Okay.
Thanks, sweetie. Yeah.
Varric, that takes us to you next. What are you doing?
I'm going to move up to Ekamos,
Okay.
and I'm going to use Dawnfather's Grace.
Ooh, nice. What does that do?
That is the item I got to immobilize Ekamos, or whoever is wearing the mask.
Ekamos is not currently wearing the mask.
Well, then I'm just going to hit him 3 times.
It was a real good plan.
It really was. Unless I have something else, but I don't think I do since we never rested. Nope, I'm just going to hit him a bunch.
Man, everybody runs to the building, and Breck is just soloing this basilisk back here.
He's fine.
I just want you to
First
know I
one-
really regret the decision.
Yeah. First one's a 19 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Let's see. That is 15 points of damage for that one.
Okay.
Second hit is 17.
Hits.
That is 12 points of damage.
Okay.
Last one is another 17.
Okay. Also hits.
That is 11 points of damage.
Okay.
Then what's it called? Polar Master with the bonus.
Okay.
That is 27.
Okay.
That is 11 points of damage.
Okay.
Wait, no, 8. Sorry. 8 points.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is enough for Ekamos to go down. He has been, I would well, it's death saves anyway, so it's non-lethal. But that takes Ekamos down. It looks like the basilisk is still up, no longer under his control.
That's my turn.
Okay. I'm gonna roll a death save for Ekamos. Dude gets advantage on death saves.
Because he's like low key dead already.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Dude gets advantage on death saves. Okay, cool. That takes us now down to Milo.
So the only thing that Milo can see is probably just the big snake.
Big snake, yeah. Ekamos is still down if you wanted to, fully make sure he stays down.
What does he look like?
Did he just ask you to kill him?
You want to double tap this dude or what?
I'm just saying you have options.
He says you want to murder your friend.
Does it look like the magic's gone from him, or is he?
Nah, it's hard to tell. Yeah, he just Varric stabbed him and he fell down.
I'm gonna go ahead and I think it's a 60-footer. I am going to fly about. Can you go 30 feet to the west? Let's go another 30. And then I'm going to hit the snake with the long loser.
Ah, nice.
Haven't done that in a while. I don't think the snake has a ton of like great defenses against that.
It's that 16.
No, 7 on the dice.
It takes 4 points of psychic damage and has disadvantage on any attacks.
On any attacks.
Oh, first attack. Oh, the
first attack. Okay. Wow. Okay, first attack. Got it. Okay, cool. All right. Anything else for you?
That is going to be it.
All right. Breck, you are up, staring down the Crimson Basilisk.
I am gonna hit the snake with my mace.
Hit it.
Oh, 13.
13 does not hit. No, it's not able to penetrate the natural armor of this basilisk.
All right, I'm gonna do it again.
Okay.
Oh, that one's a 22.
That hits.
All right. 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
8 points of bludgeoning. Got it. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Oh. Uh, 22.
22. Okay. So you see, as you hit this thing, the blood that is kind of surrounding it and forming it leaps off the creature and tries to move towards you. You're not sure with what effect, but it seems like a melee attack might put you at risk for getting that.
And then I'm gonna hang out right there.
Okay, got it. All right, the Crimson Basilisk finally gets to go, and it is going to get disadvantage on its first attack because of Vicious Mockery. Breck, I don't think it's 16 hits you anyways. Roll this one, yeah.
No, it does not.
16, okay. It's got so regular on the next one. It's mod. Well, I'll roll for it at least and see. That's a 9 to hit.
No.
Okay. Basilisk does not get Breck. Greta's going to go next. She looks to you, Varric, and says, "Are we killing him? Who is this guy?" Oh, no, she just fought against him. Are we killing your friend or what?
Guys?
I'm unconscious, so I can't respond.
Oh shit, you are. Fuck.
I'm talking to a snake.
I'm way too ahead to also respond.
You're gonna make me the goblin killer again.
Perfectly. You and your sister were against Ekamos anyway. It's perfect.
I'll leave it for now.
Okay. She will then.
Oh yeah, I'll say let's help with the basilisk.
Okay, yeah, that's easy enough for her. That'd be kind of cool. Let's see if I have enough movement for that.
Are the rest of the people still coming?
Yes, they are.
Okay, just checking.
On your turn, you can mentally commanded to move 30 feet in any direction, no action required. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
So it's going to move its 30 feet. Then she's going to use her bonus action. Breck, you see the echo of Greta come up next to you. She's going to use her bonus action to then swap places with it at the cost of 15 feet of her movement. Then she's going to move up 5 feet with you.
Welcome to the party.
Oh, this looks fun. And she is going to two-hand swing her longsword of wounding. For hit, 26. And I think she... Yeah. She is going to add a second level Divine Smite to that. Oh, no, never mind. I lied. She can't do second level. First level Divine Smite, at least, though. So 9 there, plus 2d8. 18 points against the Basilisk. Then she's going to come in for second attack there. $16 will just hit, and just regular damage on that. 13 there. All right, that'll take us back up to the top. Alivor, I need a death saving throw from you, sir.
It's going to be a 13.
A 13, okay. That is a success. Go ahead and mark that.
Yep.
I got to roll a niche here for some things going on down in the room that Johnny Grimm is. It's pretty low. So Grimm, it's not the lowest, but you look and see across from you this character that, give me a quick history check.
This is going to be a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. This is probably who Ekimos has described to you all as Gorg Fiend.
The apothecary? Like the guy that hired him, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's really not a lot that I can do. It's not like I could just take all these guys by myself.
You like I've said, you feels like there's something else going on in here. You feel this weird presence in here. Gorg Fiend is the only one you see.
Do they see me? Have they seen me run in?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
85 feet away.
And there's something else in this room. And Ulrich is what? Tied to the table or something like that?
Yeah.
Is he knocked out or is he like awake?
He seems to be awake.
This was the dumbest thing I've ever done in my life. I'm going to... I mean, at this point, it's like one hit and I'm dead, so I might as well just try and make it worth it. So, I'm going to beeline it towards Ekimos' brother. All the way. I'm going to get right up on him.
Okay, you can do that. You get up right next to him. Easy enough to do. Nothing stops you.
Excellent.
But the gentleman in front of you here seems to have a very curious and intrigued look on his face.
And I don't have anything left, right?
Not if you're going all the way up. That would be action, bonus action, and movement.
Excellent. I'm going to action surge.
Okay, you can do that.
and I'm gonna cut your boy out of the table. I'm gonna try and remove his bindings. And be like,
Interesting.
I really need your help right now.
Okay, interesting. Very interesting. Go ahead and roll an attack roll against his bindings.
Is going to be 22 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit. Roll me some damage and see how that goes.
10 points of damage.
10 points. Okay. So I'll say that you are able to use your dagger to break these bindings so that on the next turn, Elric can move and is no longer restrained.
That's all I got. That's
Okay.
I'm fresh out of everything.
Okay. Johnny Grimm, there's an interesting situation happening down there. I'm very interested that you did what you did, but we gotta see how things play out, man. That's a game. D&D is a game of decisions, and that is absolutely one that you made. So let's see. She would have already teleported, so she wouldn't have that. Yeah, Honor is gonna raise her hand. If she's back to full power, you guys now have Honor on your side here, minus some of her most powerful stuff, but she is still here. She is going to raise a hand, and she's gonna make the Basilisk do a dex save here. So that is gonna be a success. It's going to be a hell of a lot of damage as she casts Disintegrate at 6th level at it. Half of 75. We're looking at, let's see, 32 is what the Basilisk will take from that 6th level spell. As you guys see Honor for the first time really unload as a green sickening ray moves forward towards the Basilisk, and as it hits, you start to see the skin and pieces of its body begin to slough off and fall down onto the ground in bloody chunks around Breck and Greta. That is going to take us to the blood version of Honor next. Alivor can take hits or can regain hit points now. Varric is in front of her as well. Man. It's gonna see if it gets its blood boil back. Doesn't again. That's gonna make a big difference here. Varric, she's going to make one of the lash attacks against you. It's going to be a 23 to hit.
I'm gonna shield it.
Okay. Not a bad call. However, seeing that you have the shield up and it's harder to hit you, she will make the decision to go after Alivor.
Oh.
Alivor, does a 16 hit you?
Sure does.
Okay. That is going to be 2 death saving throws against you.
So 2 failures.
2 failures. You also, again, cannot gain hit points until the start of the Blood Honors next turn. Varric, you're up.
Yikes. Let me see. Where is she standing?
She is 5 feet behind Ekamos right in the door, so 10 feet away from you.
Oh, okay, so I just can't see her.
Yeah, there's not on the map because I don't have a door that opens, but she's right behind that closed door. It's an open door.
Okay. So he can't gain hit points, but can he be stabilized?
You can certainly try.
And it's an action to use something on someone else, correct?
Correct.
Oh, all I got is a dialect fruit from way back.
Here's what I'll say. Mechanically speaking, a dialect fruit would give back hit points. Mechanically speaking, a medicine check would stabilize someone.
Is it possible to give him the dialect fruit with no hit points but stabilized?
You can certainly try.
I will use... Because, yeah, I don't want to waste an action and just fail. I'm just going to shove dialect fruit in his mouth.
Okay. You do so. And he does not regain any hit points. And does not stabilize.
Cool. Can I use a bonus to do a medicine check?
You're hasted, right?
Yeah.
You can do another action to do a medicine check.
All right. Gotta do it.
Okay.
Can't have everybody dying. 16.
Okay. Alivor, you are unconscious but stabilized. You no longer have to roll death saving throws to see if you survive.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use my bonus to make Polar Master attack.
Okay.
18.
18 will hit.
8 points of damage.
Okay. You slice across this liquidy, bloody body of what looks like Honor and deal 8 points of damage.
Okay. I'm going to... Yeah, I'm just gonna stay there then. Actually, I'll take like a step back, like maybe
Okay,
like
yeah.
5 feet.
I will say, if that's the case, their reach is 10 feet. You are leaving their space. They will do a reaction opportunity attack to do a blood lash. Natural 20.
Sick.
He's way out of 60 feet.
You're going to take 28 points of necrotic damage, and you cannot regain hit points until the start of the Blood Honor's next turn.
Gonna need those reinforcements real quick.
That'll take us next to Ekamos, who needs to make a death saving throw quietly. Okay. Milo, it's up to you. What are you doing?
All right. I'd like to go 90 towards the south side of the building that's down there.
Okay. $75 gets you there.
And then I'd like to. Can I actually stop like at the door?
Sure.
And then from there, I'd like to drop Blot off. And then Milo is going to continue down out the backside of the building.
Okay.
And he actually might go down and touch the ground if he can. He's 30 feet up, however close I can get.
Okay.
If not, cool.
I would roll me in athletics or acrobatics, not for the whole way, just DC, just a DC 12 on that last few feet.
You know what? Scratch that. I can only go 60 feet.
60. Okay, so then 60 from where you were, you could come up.
Door.
Yeah, you could come up and drop off blot and then hang there. If you wanted to drop to 30 feet, I'd let you roll a DC 16 athletics or acrobatics to see if it is done safely.
No, I'm good. That's fine right there. And then
Okay.
that was using an action and movement.
Okay.
I'm going to use a bonus action to Healing Word Alivor.
Okay.
And then let me go ahead and roll that real fast. Oh, wait. Shit. No.
Alivor is unable to gain hit
It's
points.
still under the thing. All right. And you can't hold a bonus action, can you?
You cannot.
Okay. In that case, I am going to use the bonus action for movement, and I'm going to use my action to... I'm within 60 feet of... Am I within 60 feet of the basilisk?
I think you were just out.
Just out?
No, just in.
Then I'm going to go ahead and hit... Shit. The blood mage that's inside, she's using spells, not melee stuff, right? And
It's spell attack effects. It doesn't look like it's looking like spell effects. You haven't seen any spells cast. This is a weird creature. It is not a copy of Honor. It is something that looks like Honor using other abilities.
I am going to Vicious Mockery.
Okay.
Honor is pulling off that outfit way better than you are.
Nice.
Do the Wisdom 16.
That's going to be a failure at 14.
Sweet. That is 7 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
And the disadvantage on an attack roll.
Okay.
And then I believe Blot's turn comes right after mine, does it not? Or do I roll?
I believe so. Yeah, that's what we're rolling it for companions.
I'd like him to go. I want him to hide first.
Okay.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so that's a 7 to hide. And then he's going to use his 30 max movement to get as far after Grim as he possibly can.
Okay, he just goes 30 feet into the tunnel here. 120 feet to get to the end of the hallway.
Okay, yeah, he's got 30, I think, so.
Okay, got it. All right, anything else?
That is it.
Breck, you're up. What are you doing?
So my expeditious retreat is still active.
Should be.
I'm going to break toward Alivor 50 feet if I can.
Okay.
I'm gonna look at the chick next to me and be like, "Yo, I'll be back."
That will be opportunity attack from the basilisk.
No worries, that's fine.
Okay, so we got natural 20 only because Breck. That's a 23 to hit.
Ooh, I am going to use shield.
Okay, got it. So then that was 5, 10, 20, 25. And then... So it takes 40 feet of movement to get to Alivor.
Can I hold an action for lay on hands?
Sure. It's an action to do.
To hold an action for 5 points to lay on hands for after the blood thing's turn.
Okay, got it. All right. So we got Greta next. She is now standing alone against this thing.
Oh, actually, with my last 10 feet of movement, I need to get between Alivor and the thing.
Oh, interesting. Can you do that? So the way he was said, I think you could do that. Yeah. So
All
they
right,
would still be in the same range, so that he's still in range with them, but you would be closer.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So we got Greta next. She's now just you say I'll be back, and she just gives a look. She kind of gives a little bit of a smile. She's never seen one of these things before, and she turns back to look at this thing. It's been pretty hurt so far. Man, guys, I hate to deal the killing blows on something back here when you leave an NPC over here, but this thing's looking pretty hurt. She's gonna swing away.
Unless anybody has any other directions for her, I think the best thing for her is to swing away.
Nope, just kill it.
Just kill it. All right, she's gonna just try and kill it. She has her thing over there still, so she's gonna do her first attack. Actually, she is going to, I think, for the fucking hell of it here, is gonna cast a bonus action or use a bonus action to activate her Fury of the Tides.
I know what that does.
And she is going to make her first attack here with the longsword of wounding, and she'll, if it hits, oops, I'm rolling the wrong thing here. 12 is not going to be enough to hit on her first attack. She'll take her second attack next. That one's enough. She will throw a Divine Smite onto it. Use up one of her other first level spell slots. So 4, terrible. 5 for Divine Smite. So she's going to push it 10 feet back. 5, 10. It does not quite kill it. But for some flavor's sake here, she missed on the first 2. She is going to action surge. And gain another action. She's going to run up on this thing and make a large leaping attack with her longsword. Come on. 12 misses. Second attack on the action surge. 14 misses. I'm not lying to you guys. This thing has 1 hit point. So her attacks are unfortunately going to miss. That's going to take us back up to the top of the round. Oliver, you are stabilized. If you were not, you'd be rolling a death save that would determine if your character lives or dies.
I'll say, let me see if he would have passed. It was a 19.
Okay,
Good
to know. Good to know. That'll take us down. Oh, I'm sorry. Actually, before that was for you, I skipped somebody in initiative. After the Basilisk, before Grada, we had Gorg Fiend. Johnny Grimm. You ran into the lair, man. On your own, man. You went to take the restraints off of this guy that he needs for this really important ritual. He's going to raise his hand and begin to cast a spell at you. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw as he begins to cast Finger of Death.
It's going to be a Constitution. That is a 22.
Okay. That is a success.
But I'm probably going to die.
I need to roll some damage here. And I'm not
no.
going to lie to you, it's a lot.
Up.
Okay. You're going to take 30 points of necrotic damage on a success.
I am down.
Okay. With that, Honor is next. She is going to load a magic missiles 4th level into the blood version of her. It's going to deal 20 points of damage total to it. Oh, I'm sorry, Alivor. We were at you. Oh, no, you're stabilized. I'm sorry. Sorry, guys. We got a lot going on. We got 2 guys down there at the top of the initiative. Honor's doing 20 points of damage to it. That then will take us to its turn. Let's see if it gets its ability back here. It does not again. It is rolling low on that d6. So I think what it's going to do here. Fuck. There are 2 things within 10 feet of it right now. Breck, you're one of them.
They're going to make their first attack against you here. Not very good. 14 to hit.
No.
Which one?
Okay.
Is it? Somebody got it disadvantage or something like that. I was trying to figure out who.
Oh, was it disadvantage? That's right, on the first one? Okay. That's a... I guess it can... it failed a roll either way. Alivor, roll me a D100, please.
He might be AFK.
Yeah, it looks like he's not sitting there.
Oh. Okay.
Good timing. I guess you have to attack me, right?
Well, hey, who wants to roll a D100 for Alivor here?
He messaged me and said 1 sec.
I'm here. 1 second. Let me get this.
Okay.
I don't want anyone to be responsible for my death if I die.
Smart move.
D100. Okay, so that's that. 91.
Brick. Another blood lash comes at you for 13.
The 13 on the
A 13 on the attack roll, yeah.
Oh no, man. No.
Okay. All right. That is going to be the end of its turn.
So that triggers my lay on hands.
Okay.
And that gives Alivor 2 points of lay on hands.
Alivor, you pop up with 2 hit points. Varric, you're up next.
I am moving up 5 feet and making all my attacks.
Go for it.
Uh, 22 on the first one.
That will hit.
That's 13 points of damage.
Okay.
18 on the second.
Hits.
Ooh, max. 16 points of damage.
Nice.
25 to hit.
Hits.
11 points of damage.
Shit.
And then Polar Master.
Okay.
That is 28 to hit
Hits.
for 8 points of damage.
Okay. Shitload of damage from this thing. Anything else for you?
No, I'm not going to make the same mistake as last time.
Ekamos is bleeding out on the ground. He's still rolling death saves. Okay. All right, that takes us next. Milo, you are up. Breck on deck.
Could I potentially have Blot's turn go before mine?
Man.
I'll tell you why if you want to know.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm leaning towards no just because, like, we've said specifically as afterwards, but what are you trying to do?
So the idea is to kind of get Blot as far down as possible and then use Milo's action to get a good look at where he is.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he is 30 feet in right now, I believe? Or no,
Yeah, 30 feet in from
30
the
feet
door.
in. So if he uses action dash, he'd be 90 feet in. And if you use your action to look through, he'd
You know
still
what?
be 30 feet out of that room. So you could do it, but
Don't think it matters.
it'd be hard to see.
Yeah. I think Milo's just going to go on to the other side of the building.
Uh-huh.
He's going to use his bonus action to hide.
Okay.
It's a 15 stealth roll.
Okay.
And he's going to use his actions to put his senses into Blot.
Okay.
And then Blot will do his mad dash to the finish line.
Okay. Blot moves.
And Milo would be on the ground behind that completely.
Okay.
Side, yeah.
Plenty of movement for that now.
And he's just going to keep it going.
Okay, got it.
Do I now know what direction Blot and by proxy Grim went to? Where that tunnel is headed?
In
What
terms
direction?
of
Where we are, relevant to us up here.
Oof, it would be tough to do that. I'd require at least a perception check to get that kind of idea.
Yeah.
You know that it's a straight path through. There's no other rooms or doors or tunnels. It's just that straight shot through.
Okay.
Yeah. Generally, you'd have an idea that it goes mostly straight back, but it does go down as well. That's the hard part to gauge, is how far down for like a distance. But if you want to do a perception check on the next turn,
Actually, okay, I do care about down. Never mind. Fuck.
okay, got it. All right, Breck, you're up next. What are you doing?
I am going to move all 75 feet of movement toward Johnny Grimm.
Okay, so there is an enemy in the way currently.
Like blocking the door?
They are like in the doorway, blocking the door behind Ekamos.
Even as a dwarf, huh?
Even as a dwarf, unless it has something that says you can move by an enemy without for like a reason, then generally speaking, you can't move past enemies if there is not enough room to. Okay. Allies you can, enemies you can't.
I will then bonus action Channel Divinity Fury of the Tides.
There we go. All right, you make this hit, you can.
And then I'm going to swing. That is a 27 to hit.
Hits.
8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, that's enough. I assume you're pushing them back and out of the way.
Out of the way, yes.
Okay. You would risk an opportunity attack on the way in.
Yeah, and I'm gonna, since I have 2 attacks anyway, I'm gonna bonk them on the way by.
Okay, yeah, bonk them. I would say if you're bonking first, let's do that bonk and see how it goes.
That one's a 19.
19 hits.
That's 7 more points of bludgeoning.
Okay, they did not hit you. They got a 3 on the dice for the oppo attack. So you are able to use, from where you're at there, you can move 45 feet into the tunnel.
I guess with that second bonk too, I'm going to move them another 10 feet back so that they're 25 feet away from Alivor now.
Yeah, absolutely. For sure. Anything else for you?
Nope.
Okay. Basilisk is going to take a couple swipes over here at Greta. That will hit. That will not hit. Let me roll some stuff real quick for her. So we can mark that. So she's going to take 23 points. Which is a pretty big chunk from her. Then after the Basilisk, God. After the Basilisk, Gorgfiend is up next.
Has the kid started running after Johnny freed him yet?
Not yet. No. I guess that's a good point.
Little pansy ass, just hide.
That is a good point. That might change the action economy of how things happen. So they would try and run before this. So he would have to burn something to keep him there. Actually, he doesn't have a reaction that would do that. Okay, so man, you guys wouldn't see this, but there's some stuff happening off screen. I guess Blot, Milo, if you were looking through Blot, you would see that it looks like Elric gets off the table and tries to run away. He would at least take some damage from a dagger attack. Not a ton, but he does get swiped that way. Since it is Gorgfiend's turn again, and now he needs to get Elric, it is going to be a little bit different. Yeah. All right. Yeah, he's going to use Arcane Hand instead. He will cast it, and he's going to try and grapple. Okay. All right. So, Milo, you'd see a large hand come and grapple around Elric. And you would see, I would guess you would see Johnny Grimm on the ground as well. You would see that, but not good distances or anything and what's happening there. But because he had to use Arcane Hand because Elric was running away, he's not going to go for the killing blow. And Greta is up next. She's going to make a couple attacks here real quick. That's going to be a miss. That will be a hit. There we go. Greta is going to come up, and with a loud yell, she's going to bring her long sword of wounding up, stab the bottom of the mouth on the basilisk, bring it down, dragging it across, and just cutting this thing in half as it turns to blood, and she is practically swimming in blood over here as the Crimson Basilisk is killed. Grim, did I... So you got hit by Gorgfiend's thing, you went down. I don't think I had you roll a death saving throw yet, did I?
No.
Did I miss you? Okay, go ahead and roll that for me, because that should have been here on this round.
As a 14.
14, so you can mark a success. We're going to come back around to the top of initiative. Alivor, you have 2 hit points. What are you doing?
Oh, I'm gonna get up and brush myself off. Be like, oh, that was close, boys. Thanks. And who's the nearest enemy that I can see?
25 feet away from you, there is a blood creature that looks like Honor.
Ah, yes. Dissonant Whispers at 3rd level.
Oh, nice.
Dickhead. I need it to make a Wisdom saving throw for me.
Wisdom, okay. I think that might beat it. Where is their Wisdom? Wisdom saving throw?
Yes.
Yeah, it's a 21.
Yeah, so it'll only take half damage and doesn't have to move. Was it 5? This one and this one. Let's do... quick math. 16, so 8 points of psychic damage.
8 points of psychic damage. Nice. Okay, got it.
And so I just see it down the hallway. That's it.
Yeah, it's a ramp downwards into the ground.
Okay, and then I'm gonna pat Breck on the back and be like, "Well, bud, go ahead and do what you do in bonus action. Give him a good old bardic inspiration."
Okay, got it. All right, anything else for you?
Nope.
Okay, Johnny Grim.
Yeah.
If that's the case, I need another death saving throw.
It is a 15.
Okay, that is a success also. Honor's gonna go next. She does not like this motherfucker here messing with shit, and she wants to fuck some shit up to try and help the friends who helped her. She'll look at the whole group's around her. She says, "Should I unload?"
Yes. Do it.
Okay, then
I would say go help Breck. If possible.
Okay. And that's right, Breck ran in.
Yeah, he ran down the hall.
Yeah, and Breck, you had to move 10. You were 45 feet in. That's right. If that's what you guys say, then that is what she will do. Let's see if Breck was able to get by. There's no opportunity attack anymore.
Was Breck within 60 feet of me? Technically?
For your turn, yes.
Okay, then yeah, he still gets bardic inspiration then.
Okay, cool.
Just checking.
So yeah, then she'll action dash. She is 15 feet outside the door, so she would get up right up there with Breck, and would be right there with him. And that's what she'll take her turn to do. That will then take us down the line. We have the Blood Honor left. They are 25 feet away. Breck and Honor are 45 feet in. I'm going to say that it's going to come and move 25 feet towards Breck and Honor. I think based on what it's done so far, it's going to make an attack at each of you.
I'm gonna burn my reaction to protect Honor with my shields for disadvantage for her.
For disadvantage on that one? Okay. I will re-roll. That would have been a hit otherwise. I think it still is. Yeah, plus 9 on 11. It's a dirty 20 still, which is gonna hit her. Actually, you know what? No, she's got the resources for it. She has mage armor up. I'll use a reaction for shield. She'll have to burn some stuff, but your thing saved her. The other one would have been too high. And then the other one coming at you, Breck. 22 to hit.
Oh, nope. That doesn't hit.
Okay. All right. So then it is 45 feet in behind you guys, trying to make hits against you. Varric, what are you doing?
I am going to step inside the hallway.
Okay.
And do I have eyes on?
Eyes on.
The blood thing?
Oh, yeah. 40. You have to move 10 feet to step in, and it's 45 feet away. So, yes, you can see it.
Okay. I'm going to cast Firebolt.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, go ahead and roll.
Ugh. 11?
No, it doesn't hit, unfortunately.
Jesus. Since I'm still hasted, I will cast another Firebolt.
Yeah, totally.
Better. 26 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And that's 10 points of fire damage.
Nice. Okay, it's looking very, very hurt.
I think that is everything I can do.
Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. So Breck and Honor, I'm gonna now make this here. Breck and Honor are down 45 feet into the tunnel. Ekamos pops up with 1 hit point. And he's going to use half of his movement to stand up. Let's see. Man. Sees the people in front of him. Varric, you're over 5 feet, so he's not going to get advantage. He's going to toss some Eldritch Blast at you. What happened? What happened there? That's weird. Wow, there we go. Okay. All right. First one coming your way. 14 to hit.
Nope.
20 dirty 20 to hit.
Nope.
16.
No.
15.
No.
Ekamos
What's
wakes
that?
up and just machine guns 4 Eldritch Blasts at you, and like an anime, fucking you dodge all of them, no problem, taking no hits from that. All right.
Just for my sake, what does Varric's face look like when Ekamos fires these 4 shots at him?
Bro, he's done, bro.
Rip.
It's the second time he's hit me with an Eldritch Blast. Really struck.
Milo, that takes us to you next. What are you doing?
Okay, so do I have a general sense of how far he's gone out? Blot's gone out?
So I would say if you roll a perception check here, it would give you an idea of what the distance is. The higher, the better in terms of like figuring out where they are located under the ground.
Perception check? And it's from
Perception
his
check.
senses, though, right?
From his, well, yes, it's from his senses, yes.
Bummer. Okay. It's gonna be a D20 minus like 2 or something. It's a 17 minus 2, right? Yeah. So 15.
Okay. So with a 15, you would get that there is about, overall, about, they would be 70 to 90 feet underground. And the 70, 90 feet underground with a grade going down to account for the rest of the 120 feet. So it's a kind of 70 to 90 feet. So it's a pretty steep ramp. With a 15, you get a range. And based on the distance, it would probably be about 30 to 40 feet behind the building to line up with them.
Okay. You said it was 70 feet down specifically.
70 to 90 feet.
Bummer. All right. Yeah, he's going to, and I think that's my action. Am I still? Does it take an action to break the connection with the familiar?
I don't think so.
I am going to move back around and head for the door then.
Okay.
As I'm running, I'm going to yell to Silsine or telepathically tell her to relay anybody who shows up downstairs.
Okay, got it.
And I'm going to...
If you're bonus actioning, you can get right up next to Ekamos.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, cool.
You want to be like right up next to him?
I want him to feel my breath on the back of his neck.
Cool. Got it.
All right, Breck, that takes us to you.
I am going to go 75 feet toward Grim.
Okay. So you are 45 feet in. 45 plus 75, quick math, is 120 feet. You are at the edge of the room that Grim is in.
That's as far as I can go.
Okay.
Can I also send Milo his max 60?
Blah is max 60?
Oh, yeah, Blot. Sorry.
Blah. Okay, got it. I was like, Milo, wait, you went 60?
Thank you.
Yes, absolutely.
Perfect.
Okay, anything else for you, Breck?
No, that's all I can do.
Okay. Man. Johnny Grimm. It is back to Gorgfiend's turn. You are unaware of the fact that Breck is just outside of the room watching. They spent their last turn grabbing Elric back, grappling him and moving the hand back over the table, which gained you some time. But now, seeing somebody else come in, Gorgfiend is not ready to give up his quarry. He's going to raise his hand at you and shoot 3 Eldritch Blasts. If 2 of them hit, that is enough death saves to kill you permanently. So, I'm going to change the vibe a little bit here.
Are they at disadvantage?
No, they're
Bronies?
not.
How far away is he? He's way too far, isn't he?
They would not be a disadvantage, and if he was, he would just move back 5 feet to get them not at disadvantage.
Oh, I thought
Oh,
he
I
was
meant because he's prone.
Oh, because he's prone.
Hey! Someone's about to die. We gotta make sure the rules.
we gotta hit every little fine detail we can possibly find.
I hear
Save
you.
my boy.
I hear ya. I hear ya on that. Okay. Let me.
Deep down,
We're,
cold
we're
stone
trying,
floor,
Grim,
man.
we're trying.
I know. Yeah, you guys. I hear ya. I hear ya.
Oh.
I guess what I'm looking at is to see if he has something different that would just do the trick, because that's what he's trying to do. But that's going to be his biggest thing. So I think that's what he's still going to do. Grim is prone. All right, I'll give you guys that. He's got a monster modifier, so it's still going to be rough.
Dude,
I'm
there's
not going to
no
lie.
way.
But it is a monster modifier. So let's see what happens here. I'm going to do this because this is where we're going to end the session for the day regardless, with what happens here, because we're at the end of this round of initiative and I don't think we continue on. So here's what I'm going to do. Let's do this. Breck, as you enter the room, you see Gorgfiend raise his hands at Johnny Grimm. This person who is so entwined with Ekamos, having sacrificed Ekamos to the god who he is currently trying to ascend.
He raises his hands and speaks familiar words, her words that you have heard Ekamos say in the same cadence and tone, having learned them from Gorgfiend himself. Maybe not being taught by Gorgfiend, but having picked it up subconsciously in the times that he can remember and can't remember, depending on the day. As he raises his hand and makes his first attack. Johnny Grimm, may the dice be with you.
Oh.
The first roll is a 25.
Oh yeah, that's 2 failures.
It's an 18 and a 15. Second roll.
I request a public roll. I just want to see. My hero. Thank you.
Oh my god.
We have to.
Roxy
We
and
have to.
everything.
We have to.
Oh no.
Oh,
It is ogre.
it's all ogre now.
Hey, don't you worry. Ekamos about to have his own box too.
Oh,
What is that?
that's a single digit.
It's a 9
Oh.
and a 14.
Oh,
He has a plus 10 modifier. That's a
Yeah.
19 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hits. I'm dead.
Johnny Grimm, as you look over and gain a brief moment of consciousness before you die, you see Breck walk into the room and lock eyes with you. What are Johnny Grimm's last words?
I look right at Breck and I like stretch my hand out to Breck. And I just I mouth the words, "Thank you, brother." And then I just get hit.
As Breck watches Johnny Grimm pass on to the next life. And that's where we're going to end the session for the day. Thank you to everybody tuning in, watching the stream afterwards, through the VOD afterwards. We'll be back in 2 weeks to finish up how this plays out. We should have some more players returning, and we'll have a little bit of an early start with Ekamos to see how things have been going for him in his brain while all this has been happening. But for now, catch you next time.